welcome to the Debate Network.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended.
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself. Off is the direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. To me.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
That's right, folks. Let us talk to you, baby. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Circle of Debate In Time Wrestling Podcast, episode 234. Because you saw the promo video, it's the Revolutionary. That's why it's called the Next Revolutionary, for that reason, folks. But you already know I am not alone. It's the host of this one. I'm missing. Well, my family, yeah. The other host with the most coast to coast that beats you every day. He is Mr. Every fucking night for all of you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me help you welcome this man.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Oh, this fucking world.
God, I love that intro so much, everybody. I am always flattered to be here. And how can I not also be flattered when this happens?
Since I'm the podcast king, I want to name and make sure everyone knows that the Redeemer is the Ryan Seacrest of the Circle of Debate podcast.
I mean, how the hell did Joe Rogan find out about me? Did he somehow look at somebody's phone in a gas station in Montana and all of a sudden just see me on there and go, what the hell's up with that? I mean, how can I not be flattered? But of course, you know how it is, everybody. It's Thursday night. The OPC and the Redeemer are here. It's the flagship show, baby. And you know what that is? It means it is game over.
Oh, it is. Oh.
Netty and applause. Let's go, baby.
It's a netty and it's a netty applause. Netty applause. And shout out to everybody. I know we're late, guys. It's just unfortunately my internet nowadays, since I moved, has been horrible.
Hey, listen, we hear no matter what. So you know what? It doesn't matter whether the time was set at what one time and we came at a different time. Guess what? You're still just in time.
That's right, baby. You're just in time. And that is
right.
Yeah, that's for sure. Woo! Oh man, shout out to Lauren. What is going on? Hola, Turkey and Nick. What is going on? Rusty, Redeemer, another announcement.
I got you, bro.
All right. What's going on, Steven? Appreciate you. Yes. Evening, Jay Henry. What is going on? Rusty being the Adam Shaker of scoops. What's going on, Mr. Opinion? My man, what is going on? Oh man, skipping what you
I still can't believe Ben changed his name to Turkey Neck. Like, what the hell,
know,
bro?
Man. What is man? I'm from Let me know how TNA, Mr. Opinion. Let me know. Keep me updated. Dango.
Oh, it's live. That's even better.
Live. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. I'm happy for them. About freaking time. Yeah. Right. Wow, hockey fights. So let me know what hockey is it, Ben? Pretty much. Oh, yes.
That's dope.
Yes. Where is him? El Torito? I miss him. Where the heck is it? Oh my God. Oh, I gotta do.
You got to do this one.
Excuse me. There you go. for you, KPG, all right? Because he's not only your handsome, good-looking, overrated, overhated, girlfriend stealing, clear skin having, Mr. Drink Water and Work Out. Did I say handsome? Mr. Always has a haircut, sexy piece of flesh on earth. KPG. See, there you go.
Now, KPG, I just have to say, do you really want to consider yourself overrated, bro? I don't know if that's a good thing. Just saying.
That's right. And there you go, Notorious, baby. Viva la Revolución.
Let's go.
That's going on. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody. Happy Thursday. Want to say everybody here. Logan, what's going on? Elias, yes.
Oh, Logan, what is
I love it. Viva la COD familia. Hola, hola. Sí.
Hey, viva la raza.
Congratulations, my brother Redeemer. You sub dope. And the first thing was popping Redeemer. That's
What's
right.
up, big dog?
Brown, what's going on? That's right. Yes, what's popping?
But everybody, shall we show what Rusty was talking about with the announcement? We also got this just recently. I wasn't even expecting this one.
I love you, OPC.
Oh my God! He really
Joe Rogan,
what?
like
Rogan told me that,
bro.
Get the heck out of here!
What is happening here?
What is happening? Like, why is this man
flabbergasted right now?
And he's what I believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, he's actually one of my idols, man. Because that guy, he did what we're doing and made it big on Spotify, which we'll get there. We'll follow his footsteps.
Right.
Shout out to Joe Rogan. I'll tell you
Always
that.
will appreciate Joe Rogan.
Absolutely. Indubitably, Sky Blue and so creative. Now waiting for them to do. I hope so. Sky Blue, she's come back for sure. I'm with you, Christopher. Shout out to Chris. Luchasaurus, I'm happy that he's better and he is okay.
That's amazing news to hear that.
I'm glad to hear that. Wouldn't mind Sky Blue. Oh, I wouldn't mind that either. I'm with you in that too.
Hey, not bad.
OPC Ivan Redeemer. Ivan the Redeemer. There you go.
I'm talking about
first XWE started with running to AEW. Now XW running to TNA.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. TNA knows how to handle them better. Just saying.
There you go. There you go. Bear Monkey, what is good, man? I don't know if you saw who's just turned up on TNA. They're telling us in the chat, Ben Monkey. They're letting us know. So which is awesome. That is awesome. All right. Let's get into the action, folks. Let's get into what happened this past Saturday. It was just Nettie Mania running wild this past Saturday. I want to thank everybody for joining us that Saturday for that watch along. We did 8 hours for you guys. We told you guys we were going to do a double header, and you got to thank our host right here with the most. And he brought it on for everybody to 8 hours of fantastic, stupendous, indubitably.
Let's go, baby.
Having a great drunk time for me. I will tell you that because I really had a good. But it's not over because on Thursdays is where my habit drinks. Long day of work. I need to fucking eat it. That's why. But it's not over. That's right. But let's get into it. We got a new crown, NXT Women's North American Champion, and we got an unexpected surprise. And I can't wait till we can talk about NXT. I can't wait for that. But man, NXT, wow, that's all I can tell you. And then to top it off, in Australia, Grand Slam, wow. I know I read on the IWC that they let them borrow the ring, a 16 by 16. We kind of figured that out in the beginning on Saturday when we called it out. When we saw it, it was a 16 by 16. It wasn't a 16 by 18 or 18 or 20 by 20. So we know rumoring in windows. Keep in mind, folks, we just give our opinions. We're analysts. We're not fucking piece of shit Seltzer, especially him. Fuck him. Alvarez, especially his side bitch right there, and shot around 7 week killer. But a lot of things happened on that event. Buddy Murphy hurting his ankle while Birdie not even performing, but he performed. But another new crown regained. Chin up, tits up, and jump for the shoe.
And also, gotcha, bitch.
That is timeless. Tony Storm regaining the AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship. But man, Redeemer, break it down. This weekend, was it really like indubitably, or was it super duper duper indubitably? Like, I don't know how many. It's like indubitably. What can we say?
I mean, let's just say this. The weekend gave us easily an action-packed weekend of just incredible wrestling. And there were some stories mixed in there once, like between both shows. And I was very, very pleased with both shows. AEW, honestly, has been on a nice little streak of very good shows lately. So I've been very happy to see that. You know, how many times did we come on here and just felt like the show has missed the mark? The show has been a letdown. The show has been terrible. AEW is now, I would say, maybe on like a 3-4 show streak right now, which is pretty good for them.
Yes.
You know, NXT just continuously killing it right now. Like, when it came down to it, like, did I put, of course, you could probably say it's a little bit of bias on my end here, but I still just been genuinely looking at it. I think NXT edged out Grand Slam, but again, I'm not going to say Grand Slam was a terrible show because there was a really big chunk of great on Grand Slam. Like, I'll start off with Vengeance Day as a whole. You know me. I'm the big Stephanie Vaquer guy right now. But just, like I said, I will never take away from what Fallon Henley can do. I think she's fantastic. I really do. Like, I don't care if she's a heel. I don't care if she's a baby face. I think she is fantastic. She is super likable.
Yes.
And I'm happy for her. She did a really good job with the Women's North American Championship. So I was happy for her. But it was time. You were not going to repeat what you did with Julia with Stephanie Vaquer now. So, again, brand new champ. Happy as hell to see her holding a championship so soon, it feels like. But it's just awesome because now look where that division's just keeps elevating itself more and more. You crown new champions and someone like at the level of Stephanie Vaquer, and now everybody's got to step up to her level. Same thing goes for like with Julia. Everybody's got to start stepping up. You know, I believe it was I think it was either Chris or it was Steven called it the woman's power trip right there. Those two right there leading that division right now is going to be the greatest. Again, I said it that night. This women's division right now is hands down, without a doubt, no debate whatsoever, the best women's division today.
Absolutely.
NXT is untouchable when it comes to the women's division right now. Like, next, the tag team titles, underrated, absolute, unexpected banger right here. Insane. Like, I love Josh Briggs. I really did. Like, him and Brooks Jensen as a team, really enjoyable as a team. But when they split away, and I was like, what is Briggs going to do? He had that nice little solo run for a while. He was interacting with the North American title. He had that banger triple threat with Obafemi and Dijak before Dijak left. It was amazing. And then he just, he took that time. He got sent over to Japan. He ran over, did a nice run in Japan. He came back. He brought Inamura over here. And I was like, what's this? What's going to happen with this team? Like, what's going to come out of this? And so far, as a team, they're a great team right now. I don't know much about Inamura until now. Like, I've just kind of looking at him and going, he's really freaking good. I really like him. I like his pairing with Briggs. It's great. Fraxium, let's just face it at this point. We can talk about, maybe there's some kind of shit like they're holding something over Shawn Michaels' head. At this point, let's just freaking admit it at this point. They are clearly right now one of the greatest teams right now in pro wrestling. Fraxium could go anywhere and kill it. They've been doing it in TNA. They're doing amazing. In NXT, they're doing amazing. They could venture off into the indies, defend the tag team titles somewhere else. They'd probably still kill it. They're an amazing team.
I agree.
Hands down. A lot of people here are probably going to be disappointed with this one. Eddie Thorpe and Trick Williams in the strap match. Honestly, I don't hate it. I didn't hate the outcome.
Thank you.
I didn't hate the outcome of Eddie beating Trick. Honestly, this is showing you right now that Trick is starting to get closer and closer. I know a lot of people are going to say maybe Trick's not ready yet. Still, Trick's not ready. I think the guy's ready. I think it's time. It's getting closer and closer. And at this point, why not have Trick start enhancing some more talent on his way out? It just makes the most sense right now. I know a lot of people aren't big into Eddie Thorpe. You know, originally I was not crazy for what he was doing. But as of late, there's been some really good stuff coming out of that so far. Like, and now that he was able to beat up a former NXT champion, get a strap match with him, and in all technicalities, beat him clean in that type of matchup. Yeah, there was a low blow, but he did beat him with it clean in the middle of the ring after that. Like, it was a very good matchup. And honestly, I think the right person went over in that situation.
I agree.
Ethan Page and Javon Evans. You know where I'm going with this one. I'm the Javon guy.
Please tell me, didn't we say before we even saw the show that could have been a match of the night? Could have been.
Oh, easily. Could have been match of the night.
Yeah,
it was fantastic. They did a great job with that matchup. They handled that so well. The aggressive side of Javon Evans is fantastic. Ethan Page is an unbelievable heel. He's just going out there and just making people hate him even more, which is getting Javon Evans over more, which works. And I love that whole dynamic of the fact that literally it's not over after this. That's the best part about it. Javon is eventually going to come out on top over Ethan Page, and it's going to be great in the long run. So I'm happy with that. The NXT title match. I know a lot of people will look at it and go, well, Theory and Waller, what are they doing in here? This is clearly just the fill-in spot because what do we do with Oba? Honestly, I didn't hate it. I think Grayson Waller is fantastic. I think Austin Theory is incredible. Yes. So young, got a hell of a career for himself. So does Grayson Waller. Oba Femi is literally the breakout guy in NXT right now. He's killing it as NXT champion.
Yes.
They put on a freaking amazing match, the three of them. It's more leaning in towards the breakup of Theory and Waller. Yes, it's been like, 2 years we've been teasing it. Yes. And now we finally start to see more of the progression for it. It's not just pushing it to the side, forgetting about it, coming back to it, pushing it to the side, coming back to it kind of situation. Now we're going to advance with it, which is good. And the women's fatal four-way, I loved it. I love the fatal four-way. I was happy that it was the main event. Julia easily was going to be the winner in this situation. But again, these four women did a fantastic job in the main event. And then, of course, we had the appearance after that where Stephanie Vaquer came out and stood there, and you could see her eyeing Julia's title, which is fantastic. So Julia has to be careful there. She may trust Stephanie for a little bit. She's got to keep her eyes in the back of her head because Stephanie's watching. You saw her eye that NXT Women's Championship. She's coming for it. But Jordan Grace showing up at the end. Oh my God. Just
I need to fucking hit it. Fucking. Just, heads up, by the way, it's very quick. It's going to be Nettie Mania tonight, and you'll know why, but yes, go ahead.
Better, everybody, so be prepared for this one.
Get ready for them.
But just overall, even the appearance, the double appearance after the tag team title match of this new faction, and even them making the biggest statement of all by laying out the NXT champion. That was a hell of a way. I seen all the comparisons, people saying it's Retribution all over again. You know what? I'm going to give it a chance at this point. It may feel like Retribution all over again, but what if this is the opportunity to have it be like Retribution, but do it fucking correctly this time? No more fucking it up and actually doing something, making this be like an absolute threatening faction. Like, you cannot be safe when it involves those four. And I love that idea. So in the long run, I'm going to give it its opportunity and hope to God that Shawn Michaels doesn't recreate Retribution and literally lead it down the same freaking path. So I legitimately think, and this is just me, maybe there's people that don't agree with it.
Mhm.
I think NXT Vengeance Day was a perfect show from top to bottom.
It was. Oh yeah.
Untouchable, top to bottom, start to finish, perfect show, hands down. Grand
Absolutely.
Slam, though. I will tell you this. I still say this show was a fantastic improvement of what they've done. I don't give a shit about all this talk about the ring stuff and all that it was.
Yeah.
I sat down, I watched the show, I enjoyed the show. They put on a phenomenal show as far as I'm concerned. I don't care if it was last minute, they forgot to fucking bring a ring with them.
Mm-hmm.
They got a ring. We got the show. I know there was a whole conundrum of it earlier, how it went from a big freaking pay-per-view show to a lower stadium show kind of situation. And then it was televised and not a pay-per-view. And clearly the show had like a curse attached to it. It was just basically cursed from the start. They didn't know where to go with it from there. So they just rolled with it. And they did what they could with it. And honestly, they delivered in this show, flat out.
Agreed.
Tag team match to kick off the show, fantastic. I enjoyed the Omega Powers, as they've now been christened by so many freaking people. I love it. I love that name. It's a fantastic name for them. Honestly, I thought this was going to go the Callis family route.
Yeah.
Because Fletcher was there. It's Australia. Why are you not going to have the Aussie go over? It would have made more sense. Just a little bit. Because I don't think that the baby faces need to win the first match if there's clearly going to be more of this. But in the end, I didn't hate it. I was happy with what we got because the four of those four men right there put on a fucking banger of an opener. So I was very pleased with that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the TBS title. You know, you've seen the Dynamite watch-alongs, and you've seen here on the flagship show. Mercedes Moné is still not blowing me away. It's not. Her character's not intriguing me much. Her matches are like 50-50. It's just like, will you get a good one? Will you get a bad one? We'll find out when we see the match kind of situation. Harley Cameron is easily a fucking national treasure. Hands down. She is a national treasure. That fucking Monet puppet is fantastic. The fact that she can do fucking ventriloquism is amazing. The fact that she's an incredible singer. She can play guitar and everything else. I love that woman. She is great. Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. Like, the fact that she got this opportunity in Australia to face Mercedes Moné. And honestly, should she have beaten her? Yes. Do I agree with this outcome? It's fine in the long run because you know what? Harley stood out. The crowd loved her. Mercedes did her thing as being the heel in the situation, clearly. So overall, I think they delivered with that matchup.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The Death Riders stuff.
I need to hit it.
Boring.
Yeah, flat out. Like, here's the thing. Was the match good? Yes. Was the ending lame? Yes. The fact that you are telling us that you are locking in on Adam Copeland being the number one contender for Jon Moxley's championship. Why in the ever-loving hell did Adam Copeland not go over in this matchup? It makes no sense.
There you go.
What kind of shit is that?
Thank you. Flat
Yes.
out. Like, I felt like we talked about this after the show went off the air for like an hour and a half, maybe even more, because it's literally the Death Rider stuff is not connecting. There is nothing. And the worst part of it is again, it feels like it has no direction and it almost feels like it has no ending. And that's a problem here. When you're going to keep this story going and you can't get the crowd invested, you can't get the people at home invested in this show, how are you supposed to care about what comes out of this anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, you basically gave away the ending of what's going to happen at Revolution now.
Pretty
Jon
much.
Moxley's going to retain. So why should anybody care to watch the main event when you literally gave away the ending of the main event?
Yep.
Like, it just does
It's true.
nothing in that situation. And it sucks because this show could have been perfect as well if it wasn't for this one situation. Even Mercedes retaining would have kept this show perfect because of what you did for Harley Cameron.
She
You
did
made
put
her
over,
stand
we have to
out.
admit. Yeah, exactly.
She did in the long run. This Death Rider stuff did nothing to make us believe why Copeland should even be getting the matchup at Revolution. It's derailed Jay White again, which is ridiculous at what they're doing with that man. So overall, it just sucks that the middle of the show is the flaw in this whole show. Hands down.
It is. It is.
Okada and Buddy. Listen, Buddy Matthews is a fucking beast. The man fucking tweaked his ankle in making his entrance in the ring and was able to still compete in an almost 15-minute match.
Give that man about him applause, man, because he did a great fucking job.
Tell me that man is not a fucking beast right there. I'll give him one right now.
There we go. Yes.
Flat out deserves it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you lucky bastard. Enjoying your honeymoon. Enjoy your honeymoon,
respectfully.
pal. Respectfully. It's fine.
But yes, fantastic matchup. They had an amazing matchup during Battle in the Valley a couple years ago. It was awesome. This one lived right up to it. Honestly, I would say this even trumped that matchup. Honestly, this might have even done better than that, hands down.
Yeah, I agree.
And of course, the main event. It's a fucking amazing story. It was an amazing match, hands down. And you know what? Symbolism as to what the fuck that ending was. Everybody could sit there and go, oh crap, she won with a fucking small package. That's the fucking point right there. Think about it. Tony disappeared to come back as rookie Tony Storm and was winning matches with the small package. She perfected the small package so well that she was able to beat Mariah with that move. She didn't need the Storm Zero. She didn't need anything else. All she needed to do was beat her with a small package.
Agreed.
That is fucking storytelling to a T right there. Fantastic. They've been doing an amazing job with this. Honestly, they might squeeze one more in out of this, is what I'm thinking. But I wouldn't be against it.
No, I'm with you. I don't see nothing. This could be basically a trilogy, pretty much.
Yes.
It's 1-on-1, basically. So now it's like if they do
a rubber match.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
Fantastic. I love it. Right here. This is an amazing. This storytelling in this was great. The matchup itself was great. The women deserved the main event because it was Tony being in there in her home country. It just made so much sense. And it just sucks that the Death Rider stuff was the stuff to drop this, to just miss out on being a perfect show. But it's just, I was so happy that everything else super delivered to a point where, again, it was just this much, just this tiny little sliver that they could have gotten a perfect show. But I will not say that they did not deliver with this show. No matter how much you look at it and say the show was cursed by all the shit that was happening with it, like a missed ring and missed places and couldn't sell this place, so they had to lower that and everything else. You know what? I think they delivered. The weekend delivered as a whole. It gave us two fantastic shows. And let's just fucking applaud wrestling. Wrestling, when it does this kind of shit right there, where it can give you two back-to-back shows in one night, and you walk away fucking pleased, that's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Amen, brother. You said the right words. So that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. Still no words of how Max... No, they haven't said anything yet, Steven. So we're still waiting on that. And let's see. What is good? Get you. GETCHO. That's right.
Talk
And let's
about-
see. Well, JT, what's up, man? What is going on? Shout
what
out to
is up?
JT. Yes, it's like with all the titles on one person. I know, Henry. Like, Monet gimmick has been done twice already in AEW, one by Kenny and the 2 by FTR. Agreed.
I mean, it's clearly it
Mhm.
clearly worked with Kenny for as much as it could. It worked with FTR, even though it was like it wasn't directly shoved in our faces that it was clearly that same gimmick. Mercedes is clearly that shoved in our face portion of it, where it's like, look at this, we're putting titles on Mercedes. Like, we get it's there, it's obvious. The only thing is, it's not working. This one's not working this time because her character's not connecting. Her matches are so. If she was consistently having great matches where it was like a nice string of like really good ones that we could say it was like, this was good. This was a really good showing from her. This was fantastic. Like, maybe it would be a whole different story. But the fact that it's still like the character's kind of boring, it's just not working. Her stuff on the stick is like really freaking lame. She's like insufferable to listen to, honestly, at most points. It's just it's not working. It's at the point where, you know, she hasn't really barely even defended the TBS titles. She still has it, and it's almost been a year since she's won the damn thing. Like,
I mean, can we count how many times she's defended her within that year? I don't feel like it's been consistent.
No,
I don't feel like it has been. I feel like it's
No.
just barely has been on that.
yeah.
Let's see. Mitch Payne is saying Monet reminds me of Athena. Whoa! Wow! Whoa!
Ooh,
That's a bold statement there, Mitch Payne. I love it.
it is really. Damn.
Eight down challenges after match. Omega challenged the case with International Revolution, and yes, I did love that actually.
Yes, I love that.
Oh,
announcement, too.
Jordan,
I forgot about
what
that.
is up, Jordan? Oh,
He didn't sign with ROH officially then. Damn.
Thank goodness.
Wow. You know what?
He made the right
I think
call.
Elijah's gonna kill it there then.
Hell yeah. I think he made the right decision.
Good for him.
Because I think he realized it. I mean, and I love Ring of Honor, but Tony Khan, he just doing shit with it, man. I don't want to even get into about Tony Khan because I'm gonna save that.
Oh, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah, wait until we get into.
We'll get there when we get there.
Oh yes, we're gonna talk about Dynamite. That's for sure. And Steven's saying Shield, Nexus rejects. I love that. Let's see. When Ethan Page calls up in the main roster, which brand do you think he should go to? And personally, I feel like him being on SmackDown in a feud with the Miz would be great. I love that.
I don't mind that, and I'm not a Miz guy. But honestly, I don't. If Miz is gonna oddly be the baby face in that situation, it'd be kind of interesting to see him mixing it up with Ethan Page.
I like it. I mean, as much as I'm not like a big fan of the Miz, but I'll respect him for his craft, his charisma, and what he has brought to that industry. He has pissed people off, and yes, he has. But I'll give him credit though. Miz has really impressed, has improved in the ring, has done what he can in the ring. So I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit where credit's due.
Right.
I'll give him credit.
He gets his props when he gets it. That's for sure.
And Dom, short and sweet, veggies in with 10, a fucking 10, 10. There you go. That's right. Oh man, Steven's saying well deserved for women's fatal affordable. Yep, I am so with you, Steven. Absolutely. Adventures was good, but my opinion, Grand Slam was way better. I mean,
okay. I'm not judging Henry.
Yeah, man. It's each his own, man. Everybody has their own cup of tea. Streets.
Bah.
Hey yo. The man
Say hello to the sports guy.
That's right. And of course, everybody as well. Check out our Discord down. Shout out to Mr. LP Opinionated right there. The God is going. Go right there to the link right there at Discord as well. Check us out there, or anybody is at Discord, come subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. And here you go ahead and we could chat it up right here. You see who's responding to everybody here. How Mr. King, Matthew the Third, we're doing fantastic.
What is up?
What is going on? I'm not digging to Tonka Jr. Tour.
Hey, I told you before during the freaking watch-alongs for NXT, I was not into what he was doing early on because it made him kind of look stupid how convoluted he was making everything about it. But you know what? Now that we moved on past that, it's starting to get better. So I'll give him that.
Big Dog Redeem OPC. How's it shaking? What's it
What
shaking?
is up, Ben?
Shaky. I don't know. I can't do yeah, I forgot who the fuck sings that song. Oh, oh my God. Triple threat. Fraxium, Rascals. Oh, Hardys. Yes, Steven. Fucking go. I'm with you on that.
TNA. Love it.
Make that a Worlds Collide, please. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you. I said this to OGK off air. I think it was either yesterday or today earlier, but I told him hands down, I think right now the NXT and TNA like collaboration right now is honestly already at a better level than what it was at before it was officially announced. Honestly.
See, I told you to give it a chance because remember you're in the beginning. I'm like, I'm not liking this. Fuck all that shit. No,
it's definitely done it. They're doing way better with it now.
I see. It just took a matter of time. It was going to take Papi Redeemer. You got to give it his time. It's like when you're cooking a prime rib in a smoker or some ribs on the yeah, take your time and really dress on it, drizzle on it with some barbecue sauce, some brown sugar, and like, oh man, some of the shit, man. You guys
listen, I will gladly eat my crow right now. Okay, so.
Oh my God, I love it. Let's see what other ones we have right here. Oh, we got the picture Tom.
There he is.
Yeah. Let me know how it's SmackDown because you're excited.
He's probably already on Collision. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's probably is on Collision. All right. It's like it's not the size of the ring that matters; it's the action. Thank you.
Boom! Say it loud and proud, Joss. So I'm talking about.
Loud and proud, my boy. That is right. Yes. Let's see. The women's division is not as hot as now. Man, this is I've been saying this. It's just a reminder of me how it was when it was a knockouts division way back in TNA when it was Gail Kim, who was obviously now she's more like working behind the scenes, but her there, Mickey James, everyone else, it was hot. It was just like there was a lot of total nonstop action in the ring. That was with TNA, and that's no pun intended, but pretty much it was pun intended because they did bring a lot of action in there. Let's see, Leon Slater versus JC. Oh, it's happening right now.
Nice.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Mr. Pinion. I appreciate you, man. Let's see. Yeet breaking alert. The Rock announced on Twitter he'll be on SmackDown tonight.
No fucking way.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. See, even fucking. Oh hell. Oh, GK.
He's a man.
Soulless man.
I'll do it for OGK,
There you go. Okay. And so will I.
That's right. He's going to SmackDown tomorrow.
And shout out to Mr. Geek Man right there. What's going on? Ivan is right. You need to let that stuff marinate. That's right. Thank you, Tom. You already know what I'm talking about.
Thanks, Tom.
Hey, thank you, Tom. You see? I appreciate you for that. You see, that's how it is. Man, I want Julia to go back to TNA. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Logan, thank you for reminding me of that shit.
I didn't know she was in TNA for a bit.
She wasn't at that time where she's currently is now. I mean, she was there because she was part of the faction.
Okay.
Stardom, but I forgot what I you gotta remind me, Logan, what match was she's in that one? The Rock is going to be at Chamber. Oh man.
Oh, come on.
I'll save myself when we get there. I probably wait till next week.
Talking about that next week, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't. Yes, just for you, Dwayne Johnson, for your own self.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I'll point you that way.
I think we all will point you that direction. That way.
That way.
That way. Go that way.
This away. That away. Whatever way. I will hold your hand for you.
Oh yes, it would be crazy if The Rock asked Jake. I hope not, man.
I swear to fucking God, if you want to see the Redeemer go off and we have a fucking repeat of what happened last year with Cody, I'm going off on SmackDown, okay?
Yeah.
I'll be unhinged, okay? I will be off on the rock big time.
LDS office is the direction you can fuck. Eddie, what is going on?
Wow.
You got a new phone? There you go. Hey, Eddie, age is only a number. You're not old, all right? You are not old. You're fine. That is fine. What matters is you got communication, pal. That's all that matters. Communication is key. No matter how, what way, other way, shit. We could be old as hell. We got a beeper. Go to the payphone back in the days, put a quarter, and there you go, make a call right there. That's how you know that I'm old. But it's only age. Age is only a number, right, Eddie? Just telling you that. And once again, everybody, shout out everybody in the chat. You see how we are. If you're watching us on Twitch or on Twitter, come subscribe here to the YouTube. Or you're watching on Discord, come on down. We see, we chat with y'all. We're not like, one of those, we chat with you guys and we talk to everybody here. But man, I mean, I can't add anything else what you're saying towards everything fantastic. I'm just going to save myself for the NXT because that's one thing. There's a lot of things I got to say.
I can't wait.
Oh, God, man. But let's get into Monday Night Raw. Man. All I can say, she made her debut. She did great. And I didn't think she was, I really thought she was going to lose. Roxanne Perez got the final spot of the Elimination Chamber. Thanks to I'm on my own against the wall. And, I have no idea. Cheerleaders, I mean, I guess. I guess, but I'm not going to.
Supposedly they were dressed up like cheerleaders from Bring It On, as far as what I heard. So
it didn't look like it to me. I mean, maybe. This is me. Yeah. But it was good to see. She did a great job. I mean, Raquel really she did definitely sold for Raquel a lot of that matchup, and Raquel did make her look great. It was great. Honestly, folks, I feel like this is all Women's Week, except for one. Well, I'll save that when we get to Dynamite because I have an issue to pick right there. But I'm gonna save myself for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a good one on that too.
Yes, and it was great to see, Roxanne winning on that matchup. Awesome. And then prior to that, we got Dakota Kai, baby. That's right. She got her #1 contendership, defeating Ivy Nile. Another great matchup. These women, this is Papa H. I hope you're listening to us and watching us. This is what we're talking about, giving the women their time where they deserve, and they bring it to you. And I know to the IWC that's listening, if you're out there attending to these, to either Monday Night Raw or any event, please show support to all these women. Not only just men, but women that don't get enough TV time to perform. For all of you guys out there, give them that push. Cheers for them. Boos for them. Give them that attention because we don't see that much TV time for them. We don't see much matches where they could, for them to deliver. And now we got to see it on Monday. I hope it's opening your eyes, Pop H. You gave Lyra, and respectfully, wow. She was sitting there like, wow, respectfully. And you're just watching the matchup and see, there you go. That's how you start building your mid-card title. That's what we need for Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green! We need the same thing for SmackDown, the same shit. Because we haven't seen that as much. Okay, B-Fab and Michin over and over. No, please. Give me something else. Selena Vega, she's there. Bring her now up to it too. Give me these feuds, Papa H. You got 3 fucking hours to do that on fucking SmackDown to build up your U.S. Women's Championship. Do that, please. Enough with these fucking 20-minute promos. That gotta go. You gotta cut it down to at least 10 minutes. That's all you need. You have 3 hours to really give that women's roster where it needs more. You got a lot. Here you're seeing you're doing it on Raw. You see? It's not hurting anybody. The crowd was into the matchup. The crowd was into the Ivy Nile and Dakota Kai matchup. Dakota got cheered. Awesome. Great. That's what I wanted to see for Dakota. Her to win. Lyra going in there, looking at each other. All right, yep. Rematch. I can't wait. I'm excited. The finals for them was great. Another underrated match was not given credit due, which fuck you, Dave Meltzer. You're a piece of shit because you're always the one in there. Oh, I don't. Fuck off. You kiss my ass. Go. You're just like the piece of shit McNugget. You're stuck into the past. Welcome to the next revolutionaries. That is all these women and men that deserves to have that. And that was great for Dakota. I'm so happy for her that she's getting the TV time, getting the matches where she deserves to have. She looks incredibly great in the ring, man. There's things that I'm like, wow, she improved indubitably. And so did Ivy Nile. So did Ivy Nile too, man. I love it. It's fantastic. And seeing AJ and Braun Breaker, oh man, here we go. Okay. I don't mind. It's not that I don't mind it. It's just Braun, take it easy on my boy AJ, man. Because that's my boy, man. I love that man. Don't, and I hope AJ be careful with him too, man. Because I know AJ, maybe this is what you need to bring back that athletic rhythm and bring that energy back to be high speed. Who knows? Maybe so. I don't know, AJ, but I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to be with that matchup between them and Braun Breaker. Seeing Penta and Pete Dunne. Great. I'm never getting disappointed. It's like NXT UK versus Lucha Underground right there. I love that matchup. But Ludwig now looks like we are going to get a triple threat. Unless, hopefully, I don't know, Redeemer. I hope they really can use this and make this for a number one contender for the Intercontinental. Whoever faces the winner of AJ and Braun Breaker. Is it too soon for Penta? I don't care. We just need something for Braun to have going and have a story. And this is actually your first story for Penta, as for having a rematch with Pete Dunne, undefeated, and now being involved in this storyline with Ludwig. It's like these three don't like each other. Like, well, okay. So they just want to get the revenge at Penta because they both lost him. So it's like, okay, now we're getting a story for Penta. I don't mind it. I like it. His promos, I know. A mí no me importa. Yo hablo en español también. I understand Spanish, folks. I don't care. I speak Spanish. Spanglish, baby. This is how we do it. So it's just
Spanglish, baby.
Spanglish, baby. So we can just go ahead and mix it together. And man, it's amazing what really Penta's doing with on Raw. Love it. What else can I say about Raw? Of course, Seth Rollins. It was expected. It was close. I thought it was going to be Finn Balor. I'm like, no way. He's going to fucking get his. He's going to get it. He's going to fucking get it. But no, he lost. Now, since backstage you've been saying it looks like it's going to be a new member, and we already know who it's going to be. Let's see. Can I do the beat?
Let's go,
What? I can just see it happening.
I fucking can't wait. I'm telling you.
I just have a feeling it's gonna be fucking Malachi. I hope he keeps the name. God. Don't go to Alistair. Keep Malachi. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Keep that. I hope it does happen because man, I would like to see that. Let's see. Laura, I'm telling you, name wanted to call to run her ways, but JT, I can't wait to name more for it. Man, let's see. Yeah, Tony Khan should have fired both of them. Wait till we get there, Henry. I'm gonna save myself for that because I gotta back up my girl. Obama came to save Hardy's and Slater from the system. Oh, what? Okay.
Let's go, Oba.
Let's go. He did say, but we're not even in NXT. I gotta save myself. What the hell's wrong? My Dakota. Oh my, right? I am so with you. I love it. I fucking love it. Yes. Fantastic. Oh man, that is for sure. I am so with you. Let's see. Let's see. My spell check just called me stupid, but I have a degree in English. I know you do. Hey, don't worry. You're good, Edward. You're good.
Fucking spell check.
I think we find out who attacked Jade at Chamber. I say You know what? You're right, JT.
Hmm?
Wait, I am so with you on that.
I see you, JT. I see you.
I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. I've been listening. Just got off of work, heading home. Y'all sound great on Carver. Oh, thank you so much, Rusty. Shout out to Rusty. We gotta have you back on the show, Rusty. Gotta schedule you to come back with us. You are the man for sure.
That's what I'm talking
The
about.
news on our Discord. That's right. You heard Mr. Opinion that keeps you updated every day. Shout out to Mr. Opinion for keeping us going here.
Right.
But man, it was expected with Seth Rollins now getting the final spot. I do like, of course, I'm telling you, this is what with Jey Uso and Gunther, the way how they're pushing this heading into Mania. This is definitely please tell me, any people that are listening and watching, go back and look at the Randy fucking Savage feuds. The way how he's a chaser for the championship. This is kind of the same for Jey Uso. In case you could feel it. And I know people are scared that he is going to lose the momentum if he wins the championship at WrestleMania. He's not going to lose it. He's going to have it. It's just our biggest concern is the aftermath of his booking. That's where we all really are concerned. With how we see how Cody is. Not comparing him to Cody, but it's just we don't want it to be similar to that situation. We want him, and I feel he could be a consistent defending world champion. But I love how this story is going. He is Gunther is always, yes, I critiqued of his promos, like his mic skills, but he knows how to put someone over when it comes to promos, like burying the other person, his opponent, and making him look stronger than him. I'll give him credit for that shit. I'll fucking give him credit. But man, Raw was great. No Rhea, no CM Punk. Raw was not bad at all. Raw was really indubitably stupendous for me. Like Roxanne, biggest question now is, do we see Roxanne staying on Raw, go to SmackDown, or go both brands? Where does she go? Bim, 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 bim. Where do you go? I want to know. Because I do want to know, Roxanne. I just want to know. What is going on with the chef?
BC.
BC in the house. Oh, my God.
Talking about.
Well, you tell me.
Lord God.
Well, here, just for you, Mr. Pineda, just because I know that if you always remember this, you see that on the screen, then always remember this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
There you go.
Her and The Rock can hold hands and go in the same direction.
They could go either that way or that way or that
this
way.
Away, that away, whatever way.
Got to this way, but they dropped the ball. It's insane. JT, I feel less about his booking is the problem. It's not his in-ring. It's his booking that has always been an issue there. But I'll let Redeemer take over on Raw. The floor is yours, Poppy.
So, yeah, I really did enjoy Raw. Like, it's probably, it's been dropping a little bit for inconsistency, but it's still got some good stuff on it. Like, I really enjoyed the Sammy stuff with Adam Pearce. I thought the shit was fantastic. The way that whole thing went down, where Sammy's just like, I don't care. I want Kevin Owens. Pierce trying to basically tell him, you're not going to get your match because you're not medically cleared to be out here or to compete whatsoever. And then just says, fuck it. Just give me an unsanctioned match at this point. Like, I'm with that. I think that is a perfect way to go about it, because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think this is going to end up being a full-on match. This is going to end up being a big angle. It's going to basically set them up for WrestleMania at this point, which I am 1,000% behind having that happen, when it should be, this is going to be put out here and it should be consistently told by a lot of people and said that this should be the matchup. Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn at WrestleMania inside Hell in a Cell is the best fucking way to do it.
I agree.
But yes, that whole situation with them two in the beginning was absolutely fantastic. And I cannot wait to see what comes out of this unsanctioned match in Toronto at Elimination Chamber. It's going to be insane. Styles and Dom. I give Dom a lot of flack sometimes, but he has his moments. And this is one of them. I think he did really good here with AJ. Of course, you look who he's working with. It's AJ Styles. Even when he's up there and at his age, the guy can still go. He's still just as phenomenal as his name implies.
That's
Hands
right.
down. Like, that ending of this match was amazing. That pop up into the Clash where he tried to counter with the Rana and he just held on to him, locked him in the Clash, hit it. Yes, there was a little bit of a botch because the shoulder wasn't down, but you know what? It didn't take away from how awesome that Clash looked. Braun Breaker's showing up and trying to spear him. Listen, I don't know what we're fully locking in. I don't know. Maybe this will be the Elimination Chamber matchup. Will be AJ and Braun, but I could see it being a Mania match. But they've really teased a lot with Braun Breaker over the past couple weeks because is Sheamus going to come back and get involved again? You teased Penta and Braun at one point. What's going to happen there? Are we going to follow through with that? Now you're teasing Styles and Breaker. Like, what is the big matchup here? Do we get a fatal 4-way at WrestleMania? I don't know. This is really interesting because any of those matches, whether you give me any one of those one-on-ones, and a triple threat, a fatal 4-way, anything, it's going to be a great thing for Braun Breaker. It's going to be in a great spot for WrestleMania for those guys. Hands down. Dakota and Ivy. I genuinely thought Ivy was going to win this here, but it followed that same routine that Triple H has been doing, like you said, with the United States title over on SmackDown. It's basically just been Chelsea and Michin. Now it's basically been Dakota and Lyra. Now, I thought we were going to move on from this.
Yes.
This is already, as far as I'm concerned, not a very good start for these mid-card championships so far.
No, I agree.
It's really not. So far, you've had both the mid-card champions take a loss in a situation that they should not have been put in, and now you're just basically doing rinse and repeat with them with challengers. Not a good look so far there, Papa H.
No.
But I will give it to them for Dakota and Ivy. They had a very good match. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yes, I already did too.
Gunther and Jay. I don't know how many times I have to keep trying to go out here and defend Jey Uso at this point, but I'm going to still freaking be behind that man 1,000%. And I'm going to keep freaking standing up on the front lines and defending this victory at the Royal Rumble for Jey Uso. You guys, like, we can all see people out there that will say Jay's not that good of a wrestler. Jay is kind of just, he's all the yeet and that's all there is to it. You know what? I don't think Jay is that bad of a wrestler when it comes to it. Like, the one thing I still wish we had gotten different over these years that Jay has been a single star was the fact that he had changed something up. Because genuinely, between him and Jimmy, they've not changed anything except character. You would figure that even while they did that, they would have changed their move set up a little bit, something different, but they're still the same Uso. Even if you stand out there and one says yeet, and now Jimmy's even doing the yeet still as himself. He's still doing yo yeet.
He's like no yeet, but because he go like this, but there's no quiet because he hears a pen. So he's like the opposite, similar, but of course the opposite. But yeah,
like literally when he showed up on SmackDown last week, he literally just popped up, freaking threw Drew McIntyre into a road crate and goes, and that's it. Doesn't say a damn thing and just walks away. I'm like, okay, sure, Jimmy, everybody. He's Big Jim now. He doesn't have to say yeet. He just has to do the thing, and that's it. It's his thing. Fine.
Yes.
I love this story they're telling right now. Gunther is doing a fantastic job at not only getting people more behind Jay, it is going to freaking, like I said, when that moment happens, when Jay wins the world championship at WrestleMania, it is going to be unbelievable. The yeet is going to be insane. The crowd is going to lose their shit. Gunther is doing a fantastic job at not only getting himself hated more and more, he's getting people to love Jey Uso even more when I didn't even think that was physically possible by how much people already love Jey Uso. This has been phenomenal. so far as I'm locked in on this. The Liv and Raquel stuff. First, Roxanne winning, I expected that 1000%. I think genuinely she should stay up on the main roster. I have seen people talking about that she's going back down to NXT again. She's going to be back in there. Why? Why is Roxanne got to keep going back down to NXT? She is done with NXT.
Yeah, she's done.
She does not need it anymore.
No, she doesn't.
Let her go on the main roster and let her do her thing at that point. Now, clearly, it's becoming more and more obvious that, again, Raquel and Liv are just the red herring at this point. Because think about it. When you rewatch that entire moment backstage where the cell phone footage, and I was like, really? It had to be mysterious cell phone footage. It couldn't have been like one of the camera guys caught it or something different. It had to be somebody was just backstage with their cell phone and was like, oh, look, I wonder what's happening here. Oh, look, Liv and Raquel. Like,
oh man,
that was
what can you bring back how the Attitude Era days? What was it called? The
oh my god,
you know what I'm talking about? Fuck, what the fuck was it called?
The Triple H and Shawn Michaels thing with the
car.
car.
That or even like it's
grainy footage, but we found out how to make it crisp and clean. Like
that or the one. What the fuck was the other one named? That it was mysterious. Was this IW?
Oh, the GTV thing.
GTV, like they. Why couldn't they bring that shit back? Oh my god,
good.
That'd be so good if they bring GTV.
Be like, oh my god, GTV in 2025. What is this?
Yes, the hell who brought back GTV?
I mean, if you rewatch that segment on SmackDown when they announced that they had the footage and all we saw was Raquel, when as soon as Nick Aldis said we have cell phone footage, just watch Naomi's reaction out of all that.
I saw that. I did.
Not Bianca's, because Bianca's obviously is frustration. You get it. You know, she's been like hell bent on trying to figure it out, even though we haven't seen it on television, and she's not out there going every weekend like pressing people to be like, did you do it to Jade? Did you do it to Jade? Is it your fault or is it your fault? Like, no, she's pissed. She's secretly doing it. She's just not showing it. If you watch that reaction from Naomi, as soon as she heard cell phone footage, she goes and looks around like, oh shit,
I know.
Somebody saw something. Like, she was
shitting it. I know she was shitting it. She's like, fuck.
Right? Like, I will give Liv Morgan. I love Liv Morgan. I really do. I know a lot. You know, Notorious.
I love Morgan.
On that thing.
Notorious. Stop hating on Liv Morgan.
Right?
Man.
He's on that whole kick of calling her mid still. You know how it is.
Yep.
I just love that he does that because it's just very entertaining to watch that.
But it is entertaining.
It's genuinely, I love Liv Morgan again. I think she is still the MVP of last year when it came to Raw. It was fantastic with the world title run. It needed to come to an end with Rhea. But like, I'll give her this. Her facial expressions that she makes, like when Bianca came out and she just kind of like did that slow pan up with her head where she just like looks up like, oh, damn. Like, oh, they're coming to kill me kind of situation. And then when she's like backing away from Bianca and Naomi jumps the barricade and she's sandwiched between them and you can clearly just see her mouth the words shit. And I was like, yes, that's fucking amazing how good she is with that shit. I love Liv Morgan's reactions to that. Like, that is amazing.
Oh my God.
But clearly, again, it is the red herring. You're trying to play it off as they did it. We get it. It's fine. So in the long run, I still, like JT says, I'm with JT. I think that Naomi is the one that did it, clearly out of jealousy. The situation that she was put in where everybody around her was winning championships and all that she's done since she's come back, where she left the company to go better herself, feels like she bettered herself, came back, and then everybody else around her won titles. She did not. She goes on. She's been on this losing streak up the ass to the point where she just says, you know what? My best friends are winning championships, and I ain't doing anything. I feel insulted right now. The fact that everybody else is doing better than me right now. This is bull. I'm taking somebody out here. That right there is just a fantastic story. As like I said, I'm still intrigued to when the reveal is going to come. I don't know if it's going to happen at Chamber. I don't know if it's going to happen on SmackDown. As long as it happens soon, because it just feels like we've been dragging this out and almost kind of avoiding it on multiple occasions, like they don't know who they want to be
Who said
revealed as the perpetrator.
Who said it was going to be at Chamber in the chat? Was it JT or who? I didn't remember.
I believe it might have been JT.
Okay, I agree. I think it's going to happen at Chamber.
Even right here, JT says, agreed. Naomi thought she was caught. Exactly.
I know.
The reaction she did was, oh shit, someone's going to find out. And that was it. Like, it is perfect how she did that. Like, it's the little bits and pieces that even we have to pay attention to. It's not the obvious thing where everyone's just like, we're going to get the Jade and Bianca match. We're going to get it. No, we can wait for that. We don't have to press to that so freaking fast when you can do something with someone like Naomi, who genuinely, like I said, went out to better herself. She has bettered herself. She just has not gotten that situation where she's going to get a win. And that is the problem here. Now is the time to change that by having her not only win, like be revealed as the perpetrator, but also basically finally getting the win over Jade and Bianca, maybe even costing her and Bianca the tag team titles, which would be good. There's so many good pieces out of this, and I cannot wait to find out when that reveal happens.
I love what Street says, right?
Liv had a good year. She was thrown in quick. Obviously, the Becky thing was to buy a little time. She then came into her own a bit, in my opinion. Liv deserves the Chamber. Sorry, Dom.
Hey, my boy Street, you tell him, boy. Like, hey, you tell him how you feel.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I'll say this. I'm not going to be disappointed. I'm not going to be fully disappointed if Liv wins the Chamber, but I am going to be slightly disappointed because basically when it was done with Netflix, when you had Rhea beat her for the championship, that's it. That story's over. She does not need to be interacting with Rhea Ripley anymore after losing and wrapping that story up. Especially because I still think that her and Raquel are going to win the tag team titles. So why should she have to be out there and winning the freaking Chamber to win another shot at the world title that she clearly doesn't need to be involved with anymore yet? At least for a bit. She could eventually come back to that championship, but, you know, she's proven herself to be in world championship caliber like matches anymore. She deserves to be in that position again at some point, but let her do her own thing somewhere else for a little bit before you move her back into there instead of just forcing her in there. And then because, it's clearly an easy go-to because we've seen Rhea and Liv have freaking amazing matches before, and that's about it. That's all we're doing. That's all it's going to feel like. But overall, I think there's a lot of good out of that whole situation because like I said, I'm excited to see what the reveal is going to be in the long run.
I know. I like it all too. What if Naomi said she did it for Bianca? Hey, Dalton, if she does say that shit, I swear I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind. If
she is part of the fucking bloodline, technically married into the bloodline. So
I'm pretty sure it's not.
That's pretty fucking funny.
I don't think so either, Lord.
It's great.
On Grace gave me Lauren got it. Oh, I don't know what happened there, buddy. I don't know about that. Let's see. It's a Liv on Raquel. It's either the track. I mean, we'll find out, Lauren. We don't know yet. I love seeing the Liv behind the scenes. She's a big nerd. Big rounded Harry Potter glasses, everything. She's adorable. Oh, she is adorable. I mean, she is. Fuck Liv, is she going to be Liv? Oh, God. Let's see. Naomi and Mad Jade came in hype and won gold quickly while she is busting her butt like the redeem. Yep. So JT agrees with you exactly how you say the story. It does make sense. Yes. Yes. It's tough. So much main event talent in both matches. My guess it won't be easy for either.
Very true.
I can't wait to see. I don't know, Streets. until we know, like how Redeemer said about SmackDown, what's going to happen tomorrow. I think by then this Monday, we'll find out how everything is heading to Chamber. But one thing I want to say about Chamber, though, I love the fact right now they're not focusing in this pay-per-view. I'm not calling it PLE, folks. Calling it pay-per-view. They're not focusing on the titles. They're focusing on the stories. They're focusing on who's involved in the stories, because it's like you have one direction to go to, and we can really input so much assumption. But I said, didn't we say this? Didn't we say Papa H is doing it right because he is getting everybody in their heads, just
in their heads.
Zombie, scrambled in their heads, because it's like a fucking scramble. You're like, oh, he's right here. No, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be that one. No, we don't know what direction is Papa H heading for WrestleMania. This is his season, and I love how he's doing how he's booking it. You know, see, there's certain things we love, folks. And we're analysts. We pay attention to a lot of shit. So, what do you think we said earlier about the mid card of the titles of the women? How Redeemer and I Redeemer broke it down better than I can. What it needs to be booked better. Can't be the same repetitive thing over and over and over. You got to switch it up there, pal. You started already on Monday, this past Monday. I know it's a rematch, but that's different because it was just recently the finals. So I hope it doesn't become again. I just hope it's something new. Give us something fresh.
Give me something good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. God, see, this is what happens. This is a COD karaoke all day, baby. That's all it is. It's going to win the EC. Oh, my God. If it's not Rock versus Roman, I'll write.
I'm telling you, dude, that shit needs to be official. That is it.
Dark Angel, what is going on?
What is
What's
up,
going
girl?
on? What is up, girl? Still loving in Rio. I mean, that could be the case, Logan. It could be. Yes. Naomi and Bianca should lose their title before. I could agree with that. I think
they're getting a tag. I think Liv and Raquel are getting a tag team title match on Monday. So,
oh, you're right. It is on Monday.
That should be the opportunity for them to lose it, and that should be the reveal. Honestly, right there.
I agree. Yes, Lauren. Thank you. Yes, I love enjoying the ride. Love those idiot sheets that are always wrong. Thank you, Streets. So I fucking love you. What do you think? What do you think we give them shit here? Well, I really more. I'm Peter Perman. I give more shit to piece of shit.
You know what we have to say about that comment right now, Streets? We have to say this.
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not gonna lose. That's why, where's my pen? Where's the fucking, we're like your Madden of like football, professional wrestling. See, we analyze here, folks. I feel like doing it one day. We're gonna do it one day. We're gonna just really have a screen and take a bit like, you see this move right here. We're gonna be like right here. How Madden did in the football, the Monday Night Football games. We're really gonna do that, like how Pat McAfee does on Raw. He does that. I think we can do it here the same. Right. Shit.
You're gonna physically see one of us do the pen trick that fucking Pat does on Monday Night Raw right here. We're just gonna throw it up, catch it, and go
there you go. There you go.
And I'm a Scott Hall it at the freaking screen, and that's about it.
Let's go. Yes. No, they hold it. Well, we'll see, Lauren. There's a lot.
I mean, that's really all the titles are here for, is to get to this whole reveal. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Them losing the titles advances the reveal. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I feel better, but hopefully you'll get better.
Well, that sucks.
My apologies to hear that. Breaking news: Masha versus Cora Jade for the Knockouts Women's Championship at Sacrifice. Hell
Sacrifice.
Yeah!
There you
Love
go.
It. Thank you, Chris. Hell
Way
yeah!
to go, TNA. Let's go.
We might do a doubleheader. I don't know. We'll find out. It all depends.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, it's a banger, baby.
Yo.
It is. You want
That's right.
Right there, baby. Shout out to the banger of podcasting.
Only
and your
TK that
host.
matters.
It's only TK that matters here on Wednesday nights or on Game Breaker Sports podcast or on Game Breaker Sports Network as well. The banger of podcasting. The bang, 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 bang. Like, you know, she bangs, she bangs. She moves, he moves. You know what? I gotta get a clip of that fucking song.
Whoop on Gangnam Style.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Kayla!
Kayla! Hey, girl!
What is up, girl?
What is going on?
I hope you're going to be here when we talk about stat because I got some stuff to say.
Oh, yes. Hot shower and an edible liquid. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes. And, I mean, okay, TNA has their JDC. We got to have our own right here. So we see, could we put could we say KDG, Kayla's Dirty Yango, or no, KDD, Kayla Dirty Dango. Could we call it that? KDD? Kayla's Dirty Dango. There you go. KDD. You're KD now. There you go. You're not because you're Kayla's property. All right. So you're KDD. You're Kayla Dirty Dango right there.
There you go.
You go.
It's been announced. There you go.
It's been announced. It is indubitably official.
There you go.
There you go. About. Because now it is, you know, it is. Hello, ladies. It's KDD. I'm Kayla's Dirty Dango. That's right. Oh, wow. He's like, KS, right. Let's see. Cora Jade attacks Masha and oh, okay.
And Tessa? Oh, for the love of fuck, Cora.
Uh-oh. Let's see. To remind a call, I rolled off the bed yesterday, and I had to call. We got to be careful.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. Just got off of work, so I'm heading home now.
Oh, like I said, I hope you're going to be around when we talk about stat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I mean, Kayla, what do you expect? Now you can have a name for him.
Just says, oh, wow.
Yeah, there you go.
This is what the fuck?
Give me a nickname. No, I can't
you have a nickname.
You have a nickname. You're Dark Angel.
You put your name, you put your real name the one time in the chat. Now you got your name, your nickname right there.
See, look, even Lauren.
Dangel.
Dangel. There you go.
Sounds like a danger angel.
There we go. Yes. Oh, man. Anything we can talk about Raw, puppy?
Let's just run through a little bit here. Penta's match with Pete Dunne, I thought was good. It's a little bizarre that we're going back to the whole Kaiser stuff. I wonder if there's going to be something else for Penta going forward. But I didn't mind it. It was good. Like I think Ludwig Kaiser's fantastic. So if he's going to run it back with Penta one more time, I'm with it. I
wouldn't mind seeing a triple threat match, though. I really wouldn't mind it. I think that was going to be great.
Honestly, should slap.
Oh, yeah.
Really should. The New Day stuff, you know how I am about this stuff. It's not doing it for me still. It's just still so blah as far as I'm concerned. Like, do I feel like maybe in the long run, this is going to lead to this supposed tag match that we thought we were going to get, where it's going to be Rey and Penta versus the New Day? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if we go there with that. But, you know, this stuff that they keep doing right now, not doing it for me at all. And the main event, Rollins and Balor, I thought it was great. You know, these two just have amazing chemistry together when it comes to in the ring. But clearly, again, this is Balor, you know, losing a lot still. And literally, Monday night was not a good night for the Judgment Day. They lost a lot like that night, and they got beat up a lot. It was just a very, very, very bad night when it came for Judgment Day. But I agree with you. I said it before, and I'm going to keep saying it. Finn literally said it. No new members. What if this is going to be the sneaky part where Dom's going to go behind his back? And they're telling you, Aleister Black comes in that fucking faction.
Oh my God.
I will tell you this right now. Dom, whoever it is, you better whoever's still in that group, if the OG members right now are still in the group, or if he's gonna freaking forcibly bring in new members at this point, you guys better let that man take the reins and be the leader of that damn group.
I wouldn't mind. Hell yeah, he could. I feel he can rebrand the Judgment Day and make it similar to really make it similar to what he did. With the Hellhounds, like what he did. He did a great job with that, and he could do it here. Imagine him doing that, really rebirthing all of them, and then even
amazing.
Oh man, I wish they weren't on SmackDown, but fuck. Unless they're able to go over there or they go, I already can see them and the Wyatt family going after each other with Alistair, with Malachi. Oh, I can just
Let's
picture that.
go.
Oh, my Uncle Howdy. Oh, my God. I can see that. You know what? Even, who could also, let's say if it's not Malachi. You know who else could really use this one? Who is because the character, the way how he's been just doing his character. There is one guy who could really do something here. I don't think it will be a knockoff. I think it will make it, they'll make it aggressive. Or even both of them. Let's say Malachi and
Karrion Kross. Yeah. What a fucking pairing the two of them would be together.
Oh my God. You got
I am officially a undercover hidden agent freaking for the Judgment Day at this point, if that happens. Legit. That is it.
Big Jim should take on Mac at Mania.
Agreed.
I like that. I love that. Win the U.S. title same night as
telling you, imagine that night. Imagine that night where we go off the air, night 2. Cody retains the WWE Championship against whoever the fuck he's going to face. And Jey Uso wins the World Championship. Jimmy Uso wins the United States Championship, and the three of them celebrate in the middle of the ring at the end of the night. That's a way to go off the air.
If you guys are the best tag team in wrestling, do you think that you can? Are you going to start this one for Chamber? Is that
is this a challenge? Are you challenging us, or are you saying that we're secretly challenging you without physically telling you this?
Sounds like a challenger.
I think I accept this challenge. I want you to know that.
Yes, because he's gonna tell you how it is.
Show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right, because we're on
the word of the day. The word of the day is going to be new. I'm going to use it in a sentence. By the end of Elimination Chamber, we're going to have new tag team champions.
There you go. That's right.
Talking about.
That's right. Oh, sorry to hear that. Angel. Tell him stop being a prick.
Right.
You know what? This is what you should tell her. If he's being a prick, you should tell him this. This is what you got to tell him. All right. Tell him this. All right.
I don't care.
Yeah, just tell him that. And he doesn't understand that, and make him understand this one right here. Right here, you can tell him this one, all right? Tell him in his ear, okay? Just tell him in his ear, and then hug him. And then...
Go fuck yourself.
There you go.
I mean, you could also always tell him that.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I'll point him that direction. This way, that way, whatever way.
Whatever way, exactly.
We're going to do it the GETCHO way. Don't forget the podcast. Never, never, never.
Never, 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 baby. Yo, GETCHO. That's right. I mean, I get it, Lauren, but it's just, you got nothing to do with Cross. This is what sucks. You got rid of AOP. There's nothing for him. He could be that mastermind to be really into that. I wouldn't mind it. Or even him and Malachi as a tag team, I don't mind it either. Right. To be something, I'm starting it. It's a challenge. I'm challenging you guys. Well, hey,
I have to say, right, TK? I said it earlier, right? You know that, right? Right by the end of Elimination Chamber that it's going to be game over.
Yes, that's right, baby. You heard it. You see, you heard him. So there you go. You got what you wanted.
Like Donkey Kong.
Challenge accepted. So there you go. That's right. Because, man. This is only good. This is the only thing you're good at, Tony Khan.
Let's fucking go.
There you go. That's the only thing I
Go.
can play. See?
I love how he literally played that clip, and then TK even literally said, "Let's go." See,
I give my love to
it's
Lisa. She said it right back at you.
It's gonna be like the main event of WrestleMania. Kevin and Sammy versus the Usos. Let's go. It's on like Donkey Kong now.
Oh man. Let's go.
We're gonna give you the 3D, and that's it.
That's right. We're gonna give you the 3D, baby. But yes. All right. But anything else, Poppy, on Raw?
No, Raw did a very good job this week. Again, it's been on a very nice little streak itself. It felt like it's dipped a little bit in most places, yes. But in the long run, though, they're still nailing it for the shows. So
okay.
I will give them that.
All right. Well, you know what fucking time it is. You know what it is time, folks. It is that time. It's the best show on Tuesday night, folks. Anywhere besides, I gotta CW. I gotta talk shit to you, but I'm gonna let this go. I know. Go. Oh yeah.
Gotta love
and
that
you see,
freaking intro.
It is not only like you see NXT, NXT, and TNA. You see, you got both of them here.
NXT.
Yep, NXT TNA, baby. Oh my god, wow. It's hashtag. Jesus, I'm losing my mind here because there's too many. It's like hashtag, Bake Tuesday. It's just like Tuesday Bakery. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just like Cake of Mania running wild on Tuesday. Respectfully,
we literally had the banner. It was.
I didn't touch the banner. So, I didn't touch it. I haven't touched anything.
I'll put it back. I don't care. I will literally put it just for this one.
Put it back.
Now because
just put it back.
it's absolutely necessary for this because this is
all
that this show becomes every Tuesday night. It is always this Tuesday night bakery. Always. You want your fresh baked cake? Guess what? You got it. Tuesday night delivers. We're open 24 hours. Special delivery. No charging on the delivery fee either.
See, the two women power trips is full swing, and we are seeing the reward. Absolutely, Meredith. I am so with you.
Right,
man. I'm telling you, this Tuesday was nothing but fucking Nettie Man. And shout out to Geekbox. If you're watching this, Geekbox, shout out to you. You put our host right here with the most, coast to coast. Right here, this man. His reaction was, oh my God, it's Moose! He showed up. Oh my God. Moose.
What a fucking moment. Like,
God.
The fact that it came off to start off like Oba trying to confront after what happened at Vengeance Day. He tried to confront that faction. And I'm thinking this man's about to go 4-on-1 against these unknown guys and just say, fuck it. If I get the shit kicked out of me, it's going to happen. When those lights went out, I thought it was like straight up, like this shit's going to go down. It's almost going to be a repeat of what happened on Vengeance Day. When that spotlight popped on one person, I'm looking at that and I'm going, who the fuck is this? My mind didn't click immediately to go, no fucking way. Like when they did the freaking, just the dramatic effect of that spotlight right on him, he had his head down and he picks his head up and I hear the crowd react and I'm like, they know who the fuck this is. Who the fuck is it? And they zoom in and I'm just like, it's fucking Moose, dude. Like, what the hell? It's literally, they both have been asking for this freaking moment. Both of them on social media wanting this to happen. And the fact that it finally happened, my God, I don't even know what to say. I'm still stunned. I've rewatched the clip about 36 times already. I can't stop watching it because it just feels surreal right now. Like,
what did you call it? Okay. Hold on.
Wait, he's got to do it. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. He's got to get it out. He's got to get it out of his system. Hold on.
Tranquilo.
Okay, that's not what I expected.
I know. But
Okay,
we've been saying it. We've been saying it though. You brought it up first when this first relationship happened. You brought it up first. You said this. You said this fucking months ago that this was gonna happen, and we were just like, and then you were like digressing, and say, "What the fuck? When is this?" And it finally happened, and it happened. It happened. See, I'm telling you, Michael Hickenbottom. Stop. You're watching the top of it, and I know you're watching. I'm not listening to you. Yes, you are. You are, because this man predicts more than anybody in this network and calls it what it is. And look what fucking happened on Tuesday. And look what we got.
Listen, you may have blocked me on social media, Sean, but you can't stop me from being on here and telling you this right now. I've got the icing. Following has been brought to you by Betty Crocker.
Oh my gosh. We need a Betty Crocker, if you're still around, we need a commercial break for your ass.
It was unreal.
Break. Oh my god. I love it. A lot's going. Hopefully you're all right, Steven. I know there's a lot of things going on in the world of professional wrestling. I'll tell you that.
Updates. That's all we can say, everybody.
Yes,
updates.
Updates will be great, and let us know what's going on TNA. The wrestling world will finally get yes. And I got to meet and trip with the guy in person, JT, and he's an awesome guy. He's great.
Moose is dope.
Very humble man. But
I will never forget his time when he brought back the old TNA world title. Just walked around with it like, I'm the champion. And I'm just like, the fact that he was able to get that thing to basically come back and actually be recognized as a championship again, even when they were still Impact, was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Do I think he shouldn't have lost it to Kenny Omega in the first place? Absolutely not. I don't think he should have. 1000%. Just like it was just one of those moments where I think Moose has done so much.
Did Moose lose the belt to Omega, or was it? It was
Swan who lost the world. I forgot. It's Rich Swan who lost the world title.
Right, there you go. But
to Omega, but then Moose had the other one. So at the time, but still.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's right. When they did the combined one, you're right.
Exactly.
You're right. Yes. Can't remember. You're right.
But yeah, just the fact that I think Moose has been fantastic. I still remember seeing a thing going around back in the day where it was just like WWE was interested in Moose. And I go, how did you guys let him get away? How did you not scoop him up when he was there? The opportunity was there and you let it get away from you. Like, does that slightly feel like you're kicking yourselves in the ass by letting that happen? Like, Moose has shown so much that he's just been one of the best things in TNA, hands down, no matter what he's doing, whether he's part of the system, he's out there just being the guy, as much as the stuff with Austin Aries, I'll even say it. The stuff with Austin Aries was bizarre in its own right. Him and Cross and Aries together was a weird pairing. But in the long run, look what it did for Moose. It elevated him so much to the point where, he's one of the bigger names in TNA at this point. Like, you would never expect him to be walking around with the X Division title and that it would work, but Moose has really elevated that championship in his own right too. Like,
that man has a fucking character that is like, he can piss you off and put asses on seats. I love that from that man. Like,
he literally took JBL's character. He's literally called himself a wrestling god. Like,
yes. And which I don't, and honestly, like, for all IWC listening and watching, we don't care about that. He is taking it and is going with it and is fucking doing fantastic with it. Moose is a man. Moose is a man.
He really is.
I know CW. Look, before you move on with with NXT, I wanted to just vouch very quick on this one. CW, You're bullshit, all right? You need to fix your fucking commercial shit because that's fucking bullshit. How am I watching the fucking women's shit and there was a commercial break? It happened during the watch along, for the Redeemer and Chef and Bakley. And then it happened to me that same night with Sean Spears and fucking and Stacks. What the fuck? You're bullshit, CW. You better fix that shit. You better, TKO, you better talk to CW for that because they're fucking enough for you guys. And like, how the fuck are going to commercial break? There's not even picture here in the West Coast for it. You're putting on this shit. And we're seeing it happened the pinfall after. And then you're showing the replay of how it happened.
No, they did not.
They did that. Like, that's fucking bullshit.
Oh, my God.
On the West Coast. That's some bullshit.
That
CW,
is bull.
you're bullshit. Man. I hope Peacock.
We got to give it to him.
Yes.
We got to give it to them at this point.
Well,
CW, like I haven't really had many major issues with you, but if you pull that kind of shit, you deserve this.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, CW. You're bullshit. You need to fix that because damn, that's hurting us here in the West Coast, man. What the hell? Shit, do I have
That's
to
some
get
bullshit.
the app?
Oh God, please!
I hope not. I have to get the app.
Love of God, that'd be awful.
I know, but yes. Take it away, Bobby. My apologies.
But yeah, after that whole opening segment and just having that interaction, like the show was already just top notch, like unbelievable. Like I don't know when we fully get the matchup. I don't know if we're gonna get a stand and deliver. I don't know if we're gonna get it at Roadblock. I don't know which one. Hell, we could even save it for a TNA. Hell, we could even get it for fucking Sacrifice at this point. I wouldn't even give a damn. Hell, Oba goes back over to TNA, wrestles Moose at Sacrifice. You want to boost Sacrifice's fucking numbers? There you go. At that point, like, let's do it at this point.
Worlds collide. Just do a Worlds collide. Just do
Something.
Something. Oh, this is a goal. Remember what Latino said on Vengeance Day when he showed up? Remember that he's like, "Oh, we got a lot of things to talk about, It's just I just want him to fucking talk to fucking Ava and just say, do a fucking Worlds Collide. Please, Pop H, if you're listening, Hickenbottom, if you're listening to us, please hear these words. Please do this. Do the World Cup. Have that going. Do Worlds Collide pay-per-view. Do that. If before it even Saturn Deliver, do it after Chamber. Something. Do it something.
But
before
when it comes to that also, though, do the right thing and don't be afraid to fucking put TNA over in the process. I will say it here loud and proud. Do not fucking be afraid to put TNA over if you have to. It's not going to hurt you. You guys are already an established brand, and I will say brand because you are it's full on established. Like, you guys do not lose anything if you say for one night we're willing to go out there and enhance TNA by giving them big fucking wins over certain areas. Like, even if it's a situation where you kind of make it a little predictable, like if we have Worlds Collide and you give us Moose versus Oba and it's literally for just the X Division Championship, yes, you make it predictable, but at least you're saying, hey, yes, our NXT champion is taking a loss, but it's not really doing anything because in the long run, we're helping TNA. We're doing something for them, which is something huge that they need and they deserve at this point.
That's why I remember when we talked about that. This is them doing this, and let's say they do Worlds Collide. If they do that, if this is the way how they can really their exit way out of Peacock, introduce TNA to Peacock. Hey, here's Peacock. How are you? This is a great it would benefit both parties. It will benefit Peacock because you're able to put TNA pay-per-views there. You're able to have their TNA's library. You're able to go ahead, fuck it. I'm speaking marketing over here. Just keep in mind. fuck it, okay, you can raise them $1 more just because of it. That's fine. Because that's a whole library. TNA has one of the hottest libraries. Like, I'm not besides Ring of Honor, but they do. If Peacock could get their hands on that and pay TNA, pay Anthem that much money, and just to have them there, sign us here like how they did with WWE, what better way to do it? If they can, if Access TV is not with them north right now, I know they're up North America, Canada, they have it there, but I'm not on their YouTube because now that's all fully theirs. I mean, I get it, but you want something network style as well. Why not Peacock? What better way to replace, NXT, WWE, since this is going to be the last year on Peacock anyways, with TNA. Right. It's not like they ain't going nowhere. The relationship is there. The relationship is not going to go anywhere. I mean, I'm just saying, marketing. I'm just speaking marketing.
Yeah.
But
what if Peacock literally sees this as WWE knows they're on their way out? We literally talked about this not too long ago. If WWE is on their way out of Peacock when that deal ends and expires, and more than likely they're going to end up on Netflix, because we have all been in the same consensus that at some point all of WWE is going to be on Netflix, and that just makes the most sense, whether it's international or even in the US. All of WWE is going to end up on Netflix. If Peacock still wants wrestling, this is the perfect way to go about it to help TNA in the long run. Like, Peacock would then be able to have TNA. I don't know what it means in the long run for TNA with their app with TNA Plus. Like, it probably sadly will become another situation like the WWE Network did. But if it's a huge deal, if this really is something that's like, look, we're telling you, yes, I get it, we're leaving you, but we want to give you wrestling. You still want wrestling? We got you. We'll hook you up, and then it's just show them TNA, give them everything that they can. And just imagine if it's some absolutely astronomical deal that TNA gets. Like, what if they get $1 billion deal from
exactly?
That would be astronomical for TNA when they're still feeling like they're kind of in the revamping stage a little bit, coming back to the name, still feeling like they're kind of in a situation where it's like, we still need something here. We're hitting on a lot of different levels, but we need something right now. A big, huge TV deal where it's like people can, they want to, you want TNA to be on a position where, in a place where people can find them. This is the perfect thing. People will know Peacock. They will want to download the app. Some people already had Peacock because of what's on there.
Yep.
They see wrestling's there and they see TNA is there. Guess how many more people that's going to bring in to tune into TNA? And that would just be like, NXT, WWE, look what you did. You not only did this for yourself, you not only did a great thing for yourself by moving yourself over there and getting everything put on Netflix, you helped TNA in the long run by getting themselves more recognition, a bigger fucking TV deal, and how much that's going to help the company in the long run. Like,
oh yeah,
unbelievable.
Absolutely. You nailed this coffin. And I know, Steven, to add on what you're saying, exactly what Redeemer's saying. I feel like that could be the input. Like how you mentioned right now, the rebirth of TNA, the brand name. And now you have this whole year.
Perfectly too. That fits perfectly too, because it ends the deal with WWE is until March 2026. It's a multi-year TNA deal. It's working. It's got to be that then.
Yep, then it has to be that. Definitely. I agree. Let's see. In the end, Raw, SmackDown, NXT will be on. I mean, exactly. It's happening. I mean, it's already there internationally, Meredith. Right. So eventually North America is going to happen the same thing, which is cool. I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah. I think it'll be great. Why, hopefully no fucking dumbass fucking commercials like CW. Yeah. Bullshit CW. That's bullshit.
Yeah. At this point, Netflix can throw money. What if Netflix wanted to buy out SmackDown's deal from USA And what if they wanted to buy out the thing from CW and get NXT? Then it would literally just be we're setting up WWE to be on Netflix, hands down.
I mean, that's what it seems like in that direction. And I mean, if it is, and it's good for Netflix because they're
right.
Good for them. Bad for us in a way because I know the price are going to go up. But I mean, I'd rather just get that and then not deal with any bullshit commercials. To be honest, I mean, I hate to say it.
Think about it. We'd be paying so much less in the long run, though.
Yes.
Compared to paying for fucking cable. For most of us that have to still pay for cable, like with CW for NXT and for USA for SmackDown, in the long run, if everything ends up WWE on Netflix, you're only paying what you're paying right now for Netflix. That's it. If AEW is going to be on Max, so pay-per-views will eventually end up on Max. The main weekly shows will end up on Max. We're only going to be paying $10 at the most for that.
That's true.
So technically, we'll be paying less than what we're paying for with doing all those plus cable and everything else.
That is very true. That is very true. Looks like the World Elite all going tomorrow to SmackDown. The trios are going.
That's
you guys
dope.
Have fun. Have fun, gentlemen. Hopefully, you guys will be
enjoy
fantastic.
yourselves.
Send us pictures and videos. You already know.
Right?
And the Cologne shut up like everybody chat. Where's Carlito? I know, Rusty.
That's funny.
Elijah didn't last long in the Righteous. I mean, no, because he didn't sign. How Redeemer said he didn't sign.
There was talk that he didn't sign, and I think that confirms it right there.
The crossover needs to be two companies treated at the same level. Agreed. Bear Monkey, you're absolutely right. I absolutely, Redeemer said earlier the same. We absolutely agree with you. Future booking NXT versus T. Well, I'll let Redeemer answer that question.
Oh God. Future booking a Survivor Series, like a 5-on-5 matchup, that'd be kind of wild.
Oh, what about this? What about they just instead of how I don't know what is NXT pay-per-view, I always forget before Survivor Series, unless they're able to do one before Survivor Series a week before, they call it put Worlds Collide, and there you have that while you have
it used to be War Games, but now War Games has moved to the main roster, so
right.
I don't know what they have nowadays.
That's a good question.
That's tough.
It's a tough one. It is. It is. And bring TNA in the PLE pay-per-views. Pay-per-views! I don't call it PLE. We don't call it PLE. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I believe you're right. It was a great decision by Moose. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I know that. I mean, I think we all know that. I don't know. I think.
Yeah.
How about I hate. I might get shit on what I'm going to say. He buried it out. I mean, he gave Ahmed Johnson a great run for that Intercontinental title, but he didn't want to give him the main championship. I think Ahmed had the opportunity to do very well. But, of course, McMahon was scared and probably didn't like him. I don't know. I can't answer how McMahon's feeling at that time. But I can tell you that Ahmed Johnson was a great performer. He was your Batista back in the generation era. I'll tell you that. So I mean, you can agree or disagree. I mean, everybody's entitled to opinions.
Right.
Let's see. The old upper card of NXT, the upper card is not getting you get from TNA. Only Cora is the cat. Which is I'm glad she deserves that narrative.
And honestly, nobody's gonna get heat in this situation. It's literally TNA people have come over to NXT and the crowd fucking loses their shit and cheers because even I've heard them sit there and chant TNA the whole time. Literally in an NXT arena, they're sitting there chanting TNA. They don't give a damn about being oh, I'm supposed to boo this person. No, they don't give a shit. They're happy to see these people over there and vice versa.
Exactly. It's the way I feel is it's back into the old times where they barely started when they started going in, cross promotion and everything else. So it's not gonna be in an instant. It's gonna take everything at its time, especially for NXT stars to go to TNA and have that. We're not keep in mind with TNA. I don't know it's different how they have their contracts, their deals with their talent compared to NXT. That's different because that's the actual WWE brand. Even though we consider it as a third brand, but it's under a WWE contract. That's different.
Right.
But with TNA, the other hand, is we don't know how Anthem has their contract set up with their talent, what's their capability, what they were able to do, not to do. We don't know that. We don't know the contract details of that, But I'm with you what you're saying, Meredith. I mean, I hear you.
I mean, Grace going against her former company. I mean, technically, she left on good terms. So,
Marigold and Noah.
God. Wow.
I see Grosso pulling some shit out because it will benefit him.
Oh, that'd be nuts.
I think it will benefit him money wise. But yeah, maybe
that would absolutely open the door for people in Marigold to show up, which you want to talk about that women's division doesn't need any more freaking women showing up there, but you just want to be like, hey, you want to just absolutely solidify the fact that the NXT division, women's division, is the best thing going right now in wrestling. You just fucking insert Marigold in there. It's just what everybody else is looking in the background going, what do we do here?
Let's see, 5-on-5. I don't know.
Julia, Grace, and Steph. Who's your final two? That's tough because I'm thinking about who's more of the bigger stars for the women in NXT.
Or NXT?
Yeah,
I'll put Zyra.
Yeah, Zarya for sure.
Zarya for sure.
So then you just put Soul in there then.
Yeah.
There's your there's your five for NXT.
Oh, you know what? Even Kalani. I would have banned Kalani, honestly. Or Lola Vice.
Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean,
I'm with it.
Yeah, why not? Kalani, we could say because she was the first ever North American Women's Champion, so might as well give it to her. I mean, Zarya, she came in and she really dominated. It's a tough one. I mean, Thea Hill for God's sakes, but you know what? I love Thea. I miss her. I miss it, Thea.
Right?
Where are you? My God. But yes, Bobby, go ahead. I apologize. Go for it.
But yes, let's get back to this. Let's see. The triple threat. Kalani Jordan, Jada Parker, and Carmen Petrovich. First off, we got to always show some love because we said her name. We have to show some love to
Miss Parker.
As always. Love Kalani Jordan as well. Love Carmen Petrovich. The only thing with Carmen is I don't have any intrigue in this stuff that she's still doing with Ashanti the Adonis. It's just not there.
I don't get it either.
It's just weird. It's not. I don't know how you're supposed to get invested in this whole thing. Like, genuinely, if it's like the high school couple together kind of situation, nobody cares to see this shit. Like, Carmen's great in ring wise. Love Miss Parker, of course. She's coming along very well. Kalani's great. I love her. I love the heel turn we're doing with her. I hope they're not moving on from it. But other than that, I didn't mind how Carmen won the match. It's just
that was pretty sneaky, by the way. That was very fucking sneaky. I did not expect it.
Mid taunt Miss Parker's doing, and she's just sneak in there. I'm like, all right, well, damn.
I know. I see Parker like this going, hey, and then I just see
right.
I'm like, what the fuck? What? And she's like,
I love it.
Like it caught us off guard. Honestly, it caught me. Right. I really felt it caught me off guard. I didn't expect that. I'm like, fuck.
The one thing in this whole thing was the beatdown during the commercial break and picture. Bizarre as hell to me.
CW, your bullshit.
It was so weird seeing that, like watching that beatdown. It was so strange because I'm like, when the hell has that ever happened? When have we ever gone to picture for a beatdown? Carmen has jungle fever.
I got a comment on that. That's all I can say. Steve.
In the background, her fucking head's just sitting there playing
that's all I
Ooga
can
Chaka,
say.
Ooga, Ooga. I can't stop this feeling.
That's all I can say. All I gotta say, nothing else. That's all I can say. Oh man. I know.
She called
Take a
out
break.
Stephanie on social
You know what?
media.
Yep, she's taking a break. Give her some time, man. She
Let her do her
deserves to
thing.
let her do the thing.
But I love that it set up a hell of a main event. I will say that. So the fact that it was just having Fatal Influence show up, attack Carmen, I'm like, okay. The fact that it just felt so awkward to watch them beat up like Carmen the entire time during the commercial break. And then Stephanie comes out, and then Julia comes out, and then Jordan comes out. And I'm like, why was that not the first thought you three women had when Fatal Influence was out there jumping Carmen? Why did you have to be like, were they all three sitting in the back by a monitor just watching it? And they're like, we're still in picture. We probably shouldn't come out yet. We should probably wait. Meanwhile, Carmen's just getting beat up, and you guys just kind of just hang back there, like waiting for picture in picture to end. As soon as it ended, you guys were just like, okay, now we can go out. Now we can go. I'm like, it was such a strange moment, but just having them set up this 6-woman tag match as your main event was fantastic. I love that matchup as a whole.
Oh my god. For me, it's Julia, Stephanie Grace, and Utami Mishida's. I know.
Ooh.
I know.
Ooh.
Hayashi, you know how bad we want her in NXT?
I would love Hayashishita to be on this show.
Oh my god, she would.
And just to see Saray back there again, like I love her. She was great.
Oh, so they're dating. Okay, I didn't know that, but okay.
Really?
Carbon and okay.
I know that, but like actually, even outside, like okay, well that's fucking hysterical. I don't know why we need it on television though, but you know what? Keep it to yourselves outside of the business. That's fine, but I don't really need to give a damn about it on TV. That's just not my thing.
Lauren Tessa, if booked right.
I mean, that's the one thing I thought of when we were just like, who's going to be on TNA side if you did a 5-on-5 women's match like that? You'd have to add Tessa. You have to. She's she's one of the biggest names on that brand right now.
But apologize, woman. That's all I got to tell you. That's all I got to say.
Right? Fix your situation first.
Yeah. Say you're sorry. And mean that. Don't just say, oh, I'm sorry, and then move on. No, just mean that.
You're right. Actually mean it. Show everybody that you mean it too. Soul Ruka and Zarya versus Metaphor. Tag team match, and I fucking love Soul Ruka and Zarya together. Why does this pairing, even as random as it was, why does this pairing work so well? It's incredible. This whole Soul just being so happy and doing all this stuff while Zarya is just like, the fuck did you drag me into situation? Like,
I need to get the RVD and Kang fucking clip one day. I need to get it because it's like that's what it is. You know what? I just want to say, I wanted to say this.
It's Team Hell No in a nutshell.
Did you hear Alvarez? Alvarez is fucking said it. Well, why does they should make Soul Ruka kind of bald? You're a surfer. Like, the fuck you know about what a surfer is? Like, the fuck? Oh, they should be like, oh. No, like leave them alone. This is their own character, what they're building.
Right, let them do their thing, damn it.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Stop being a buzzkill.
Yes, Alvarez and Meltzer, you guys are fucking pieces of shit. You guys are nothing but tribalism. Like, fuck off. Like, these women are doing fantastic. Like, oh my God. Just, can you please explain to them, to the audience that are listening, what they did on social media before this matchup even happened?
All those videos of just her doing the skating and skating around her while she just stands there, and then she tries it. She's like, here you go, I'll give you a push. And she just like trips the board out from under her. Then she throws it and just gets all aggravated. I'm like, this is so entertaining. Like the whole let's cheers our ice cream cones, and Soul drops hers, but Zarya's like, you want mine? Here, it's fine. Like, is so good. It's so good. Like, at this point, strap the fucking women's tag team titles on them. At this point, I think it'd be great.
I think it would be awesome. Honestly.
It's so entertaining to watch.
Oh yeah,
even more.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll lead to some Team Hell No shenanigans right there, where it's like, I'm the tag team champions, but I'm the tag team champions, and I'll be like, sure, why not? At this point.
Oh, I like that, Nathan. I love that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Spitfire said they would love a matchup with them.
I think that'd be amazing. Spitfire versus fuck man. What do you call them? Saruka? I don't know.
I don't know. We need a name for them.
We don't name. We give us your tag team.
Anybody and everybody in the comments, leave a name suggestion for Sol Ruka and Zarya.
Yes, I am curious to know on that.
Here comes the fun stuff next.
Have a good night, man.
Wait. Much love to you, Mr. O.
Mr. O, let's see. I thought you could see Corey. Let's see. Sorry, it could be.
Maybe.
Maybe so. Yeah, maybe so. Yes, Steven. I wouldn't mind.
Yes.
Or
Spitfire versus Metaphor.
I like that. I like that idea. Let's see.
Could work.
Okay. Actually, I don't mind that, to be honest. Actually, this is not bad at all, Steven.
How about Rosemary in one of those?
At least Rosemary. Yeah. Actually, you're right with that. Double J! Hey,
there he is.
He's my world elite. That's right.
Boom.
Double J. The real Double J. Mr. Slap Nuts of Podcasting World Elite right there, folks.
Hell yeah. I'm talking about.
Okay.
Ricky Saints.
All right. Okay.
Here we go.
Now I'm gonna play it, all right? Because I've been waiting for it. I was waiting for it. All right. I feel bad for Wesley, man. I really do. I really do. Like, this is twice in a row already. This is gonna be now your Wesley. This is now your clip. Every time when this happens to you, all right?
What?
Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. That is twice, Wesley. They're getting slapped. One by Trick Williams.
My man got fucking bitched out.
You got bitched out by Ricky Saints. Oh my God. One more time.
What?
I love that clip right now.
I had to get that clip.
It's so good.
Because tell me it's not that true, Redeemer. Tell me, Papi. Was it twice? We saw it twice. How is this possible?
Man.
This man got slapped twice.
I don't even know, anymore with Wes. Like,
Hey,
I like what they're doing with him. I like what they're doing with him with Tyreek and Tyrese being a part of that. That's cool.
That is a great faction.
But what else do we do with him here? Besides always make him be the guy to just get slapped in the face all the time.
One more time.
What?
Slap!
Cold-blooded. So good.
I had to add
it. Yeah, I don't know with Wes, honestly. Unless you're just gonna keep him with Tyreek and Tyrese the whole time, I don't know where you go from here with him, because literally he's just there right now.
It's he's like your NXT version. Well, he's like your Chad Gable in a way. He's like the influencer. Try to influence something in a way. In a way, in his own style, right?
That's pretty accurate right there.
I mean, I can't compare it to anybody else. I mean, who else was that way back in the heel days that we can mention? I'm trying to remember who.
It's so bizarre how they're doing that right now with him, because it felt like they were going somewhere with this pairing here, and now all of a sudden they pulled him away from that to have him interact with Ricky, which I don't know why he's the first pick for Ricky, honestly. Clearly the Javon Evans stuff with Ethan Page is not over. But it was cool to see Ricky involved in that. Like it was cool that Ethan was the first person to interact with him, honestly. Like I liked that whole thing.
Oh yeah.
But like I don't know, it felt weird to see Wes come out because I go, okay, so what do you have to do with this situation? Like Ethan, I get it, like he's trying to move on from Javon. He thought it was over. So but that led into the beatdown where Javon attacked him. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. But then when Wes came out, I'm just like, so what does Wes have to do with any of this? It's not like Ricky had any interactions with Wes. He just fucking showed up and is just like, well, you're here. You just want to sign the contract and get this over with? I'm like, sure.
I'm sorry. It's just like, come on. That slap, that punch, and you see how Wesley just sold it, like,
right?
That is twice he does that. The way how he sold it for Trick when he's backstage, and the way how he sold
not the
Ricky
Dave
Saints.
Chappelle slapped out of him by fucking Trick Williams, and now all of a sudden he gets it again by Ricky.
Oh,
what the hell?
I don't know. Like, oh god. I mean, like that character reminds me is a mixture of Chad Gable's currently was like like DDP's type of style because he's smiling too much. Because remember when DDP did his smile? Like, oh, you gotta smile when he his first gimmick when he showed up in WWE at the time.
Right.
It's almost the same thing, like in a way, just the character, like the gimmick. But it's just I don't know if you feel the same, but it just because he's like you gotta be happy. You're like, yeah, you're the best, right? You're like, God. Wesley, why you gotta smile, man? Like, man. I mean, I like it. I'm giving it a chance. Like, I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, I know.
You're right what you're saying, though. He got everybody else's faction, and he's helping them build. Though we got to give him credit for that.
Right. It's just bizarre what they're doing with Wes. In the long run, though, again, I don't hate the name Ricky Saints. I think it's not that bad of a name, honestly, because I think it's going to be another one of those LA Knight situations where everyone's just like, it's Eli Drake, not LA Knight. Well, eventually you're going to get used to saying LA Knight, and that's exactly what happened. Honestly, it's still pretty close to his last name. They kept it with the like close enough to it, which is fine. And he is from New Orleans, so I don't know why it's not like why it's such a big deal. Because again, I think it's going to be one of those names that's going to catch on really fast. Everyone's just going to be so used to saying it after a while. And honestly, I just think there's some kind of legal thing that's the reason why we couldn't get him as Starks. And honestly, if they don't want to fight that whole situation and try to, really get his name going on here, at least you came up with something that wasn't terrible.
Did you hear the aftermath? Did you hear the After Dark?
No.
And why he changed? I mean, I think you're onto something. I think you're right. I think he doesn't want to say it, but he talked to Billy Ray about it. I'm busted open.
Oh, okay.
Why did he change his name?
I definitely think there's something legal going on there.
Even though he didn't say it, he said he changed it because he wanted something different and really wanted to really revolutionize something different and really brand new. And he wanted to represent New Orleans because he is from New Orleans and
there you go.
The Saints. So which is why he called it Ricky Saints for that reason.
Yeah.
It still doesn't seem right to me. But I mean, if it's something maybe we could be wrong. This is my assumption. Maybe he just maybe wants to be safe and play his side. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna save this and that's it. I want to just be something different. He doesn't want to be. Maybe he wanted to save his last name, like have that. Hey, no, I'm copyrighted. I'm saving it. I don't want nobody else to get it. I could assume that, or the other one could be is he really wanted to be something different and really represent his, New Orleans and really do something different. Instead of being known, oh, this is Ricky Starks, this guy that went from here to over there, which we don't know who you are, but he wants maybe a different change. I don't know. There's so many assumptions. He didn't mention that on
I know a lot of people were saying it too. Like, why does Ethan Page get to keep his? Why does Sean Spears get to use his AEW name instead of being
That's his
Ty
real
Dillon's
name? That's his
Like,
real name. Sean Spears
right?
is his real name. They
Right?
can't
Like,
separate his real name.
why didn't he come back as Ty Dillinger if he's going to be back in NXT? Well, no, he wants to be Sean Spears, and he got to use that. And I get it. It's a strange situation as to why Ricky can't use his real name. But like I said, if there's some kind of legal thing going on there that he technically can't use it, and he doesn't want to tread that line of just like trying to use it and then some shit goes down, you know what? Then let him do his thing. If he came up with the name and he was fine with the name change, you know, like, I'm from New Orleans. I want to keep it something close to New Orleans. I want to do what I want to do with this whole name change. At least it wasn't any of the like 30 plus names that they put out there, they trademarked recently, that everybody was like, oh God, why are we doing this? Why is it this one? It's just, honestly, it was a safe move. And honestly, I don't think it's a bad name. It's a very good name because like I said, it's still close. It's still close to what it is, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. This is what, like, there's something wrong with the name. Like,
right?
I feel that it was the right thing that he did. I don't feel that he did anything wrong. And what better way to keep the, why not keep the name? I mean, he has the first name correctly, fine. If he feels to really just wanted to change the last name because he didn't want it to be like what his image that he had in the NWA and probably what he had in AEW, and wanted to do something different, and let him have it. Like, why not?
Right.
He wanted to rebrand himself and really make himself something different. Why not let the man have that? I don't think it should be a problem with that.
Exactly. It's not going to stop him from being a phenomenal wrestler like he is. It's not going to change his character. It just changed his name. And like I said, it's not a bad name. It's going to stick to a lot of people in the long run. It's going to eventually catch on. And everyone's just going to forget about being like, well, why did he get to keep his name? Well, just think about it. You finally just accepted it. And you kept saying the name to the point where you just now can start confidently calling him Ricky Saints. So it's fine. As long as, like I said, the whole thing was crazy. It was a good way to end the whole situation by having him just be like, I like how they handled that whole thing where they had him basically not give away who it was. That's what I liked about it. They didn't give it away on who it was. They kept it as like a secret because hell, even Ethan Page didn't say his name. Friggin' Wes Lee didn't say his name. Ava didn't even say his name. Commentary hasn't said it. They wanted to keep it a surprise. And then when they revealed it, it was going to be what was going to be the reaction. People liked it. People didn't like it. But in the end, I think the people that didn't like it will eventually just be fine with it. And then, and like I said, it's not going to change who and how damn good Ricky Starks is. And that is it.
Agreed. And now, I don't know if you heard more about what happened on his interview with Bully Ray. Like, it was a whole veteran thing. Like, who was involved in this veteran? And I heard the name, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't. And it's your favorite. Yeah, it could be a veteran, and it
could be
like
anybody on that. Right there at that point.
I'm not gonna assume who's gonna be, but
I'm not gonna direct names at this point, but at this point, if it was legitimately one of them, if it's the one name, then honestly, I'm not surprised when it comes down to the one, because that's kind of how I feel like he is. And I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm genuinely just not gonna be blown away and surprised by that reaction. If it's the other name that I think it could be, that's the one I'm genuinely gonna be surprised at, because he comes off as somebody that does not want to be that kind of guy, but for some reason, just as of late, I feel like if I say this right now, a bunch of people are probably going to figure out who I'm talking about here on this.
I think everybody in the chat probably kind of has an idea of what they see in the community. So I'm pretty sure
he's one of the ones that just like I always felt like he was the kind of guy that would want to work with the talent more and more, and it's just seeing him. If he's if it was that name that he was willing to basically be like Ricky was not good enough, that he just wanted, they basically chased him out, then I'm going to look at him in a whole different way now.
See here.
In a whole lot. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. It's a very strange situation. But overall, like I said, I'm happy that he's finally free. He's here in NXT, and let him do his thing. Let him be Ricky Starks, as damn good as he is.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. And I love what he said in his comment, so we might as well let him have that. He just
right. Exactly.
I like his bold statement. Really revolutionary. I love it. It really, this is something that he needed, and this is something that he is going to revolutionize. I'm excited for him, and seeing him and Javon Evans versus Wesley and Ethan Page. What a great way! I can't wait till next week. That's going to be
that tag match is going to be fantastic.
That's going to be bonkers of that matchup, man. I think it's going to it's going to bang. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so stoked. I can't wait till Tuesday. Gonna be Tuesday already, like next week. Like, oh my god. I want to see. I can't wait to see it. Like, I'm literally really gonna be like, you know what? Let me look at this. Don't leave me alone. I'm like going straight home. I hope it's an opening matchup though. I hope it's a main event. I hope that's the main event.
Should be.
It's Ricky Starr. Then it is JT saying Ricky Starr. I don't know. Maybe so.
See, it's a fit. It is a fit.
It's a fit. It's a fit. I like it. I don't see nothing wrong with it. The ain't. I feel like I feel like it works.
It does.
What else have we got? What have we got
for him? It works 1,000%.
Mm-hmm.
But the Shawn Spears and the Stacks match, I don't have much to say about that because it felt like a squash. But I get what they did here because it's trying to again add more to Shawn Spears' new family, which I have no issue with. So was it a squash? Yes. But was it a absolutely necessary squash? Yes, because it helped do more for Spears and his new faction going on here. So but the Thorpe and Andre Chase thing, I don't have much to say about that, honestly. Like because I don't know what to even say, what to do with Andre Chase anymore. I don't.
We did say something that we did say weeks back. First of all, I don't know why they killed it. Was that that was adding that that condition with Bridge Holland. Unless, like I said, I think we both said. I don't know. Maybe you feel the same. The last resort will be Hale University. I see it.
Because he could still be Professor Chase. That's
right. Unless that, and then make Andre Chase the assistant instead of him being the one in charge. She's gonna be the one in charge because she is the most hyped up in that faction. She is, and I can picture Hale making it Hale University, and not only I can see because we haven't seen her as of late. So the only best way to do it is to have her to do, have that and really input that, and Chase will be like, this is what I picture. I picture before Stand and Deliver, I see their return. They're going with the story, and he said, I don't know. He's all dressed up, bummed out. And later on, we see he walks by, and then he says, Hale University, what is this? He walks in, and he sees Hale right there. This is what I was taught by Chase University. Everything else. And I see, Hale was like, well, I raised the money. I got the money. That's why I took away. Why I took time away. I got now. We are able to run our own university, and you're gonna help me with it. And this is his
Honestly,
return. And this is his return with Thea Hill. I could see that. I think it'll be so amazing because you could tell. I don't know if you noticed that Tuesday. Tell me you didn't notice that Tuesday because I noticed it. I rewatched it back and I saw the matchup. Right, and I don't know if you noticed the crowd were like waiting
Yeah,
for.
he got ready to do the Chase U
Yeah,
rally
and
stomp there.
yes, and he
I
stopped
like
because
the little hesitation there because now I can see where we're kind of like Tuesday night. I had no idea because I'm looking at it and I'm going, okay, he hesitated because Chase U doesn't exist no more. Because I'm going, okay, this should be really interesting to find out what's going to happen here. But like, I genuinely can't picture a direction. But now I kind of have a bit of it like we can put together here. But like you literally said, what if Thea Hale is going to be the main piece that's going to bring this back? And honestly, what if she's the one to show up and interact with Andre Chase and even go to the point where she literally just gets the intellectual property of Chase U and just literally gives it back to Andre Chase at this
that's
point?
what I'm saying. That's what
It
I'm
would be
saying.
fucking great where it's like she goes through all this and literally went all the way out there to get the name, the likeness, the same everything. Like, yes, Ridge beat us and we had to disband. Everything had to be gone. But if at that point it's gone, it's now open for anybody to use. What if that's the fucking point where she went out there? That's why we haven't seen her. She's been working behind the scenes the whole time to get the name, get everything back again. So that way she can hand it to Andre Chase and it's all back again. That would
And
be
what
excellent.
it would be. And what about even to add on it? Let's say they could take this to the main roster that way.
It'd be so good.
I think it will work. Like, didn't we have been saying that if that's the case, it could fit on SmackDown with that? Like, they
Yes.
can really,
Yes.
and this could be the best way for the exit for Chase, Andre Chase, and O'Reilly, and everybody else that is a part of it to go to the main roster with this. I think they could work it out. I think they could really do great. It's just knowing what to give them to do, and I feel like they could have a lot, and especially Thea Hale to be the one running it. I think it'll be so fucking great. I feel like it's gonna work tremendously. It's just knowing how you book it though. How
exactly
who to book it for. Like I could see them feuding with Legado. I could see that starting off at SmackDown. Like even though they don't have Elektra Lopez, but they could add a heel to it. I don't mind. They could find a woman heel. Fuck it. If Selena's there now, I know heel. Selena's more a former LWO. She could join, be a heel over there. Why not? Okay, you can have Thea Hill and Selena starting it off. That'd be amazing. Like there's a lot of ideas you could really do with not being known as Chase University, as Hale University, of how to do it that way.
Yeah,
I feel there could be opportunity for that.
I just thought maybe, like I said, maybe she just went through all this to get the name and everything. Now that it's out there, it's not being used. What if she literally just says, yes, we lost and we had to break up. But what if I tell you that I went out there and I acquired the name to the point that it nullifies everything about that stipulation, that we can have the name, we can be Chase U again. And that is what brings Andre Chase back to being Professor Chase all over again. The only thing that's going to need to be done is who replaces Duke Hudson now that he's been released. Now, who is going to be there?
Let's look at the NXT roster. Who could replace him? Who really fits to it? Who has really nothing to do? Who could really say? Who's at that point?
It's going to be one of those two guys that have been interacting with Andre Chase the entire time. But I don't know if they're wrestling or not.
That's a good point, though. Unless they're on the Evolve, which I haven't seen Evolve as of yet.
Right.
I know that's a good question. That is very
right. Maybe somebody's there that's secretly going to be a part of the group eventually in the long run. Like maybe because of the fact that we haven't seen Ridge, maybe that's the case. He's not officially in the family yet with Sean Spears, is he?
Mm-hmm. No,
'cause
they
if he's
haven't announced
not,
him yet. No.
Yeah, what if when he walked away, what if he's feeling guilt in the long run? And this is going to be the situation where now it's going to be the whole situation of, can Ridge Holland do the right thing to have Andre Chase, Thea Hale, and Riley Osborne forgive him? And that puts him back in that situation again.
Or unless they mix Alpha Male with with Otis and Maxine Dupree and
I like
really
that.
they can mix that up and we can have Hale and have Hale and Dupree be a tag team in the main roster. I would love to see
You'd have to combine them and we'd have to start calling it Alpha U.
Oh my God, why not? Like
at this point,
yeah, right? Or just call it. There's so much you could do with that. It's so many ideas. I fucking love it. It's fantastic.
I wouldn't be against Otis being the one. Like if Otis has nothing to do right now. What if like none of them do? So you have Thea and Maxine become a tag team, which wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, what if those two eventually win the women's tag team titles together? That's a huge babyface story for them, which is great. Otis becomes part of it now. He joins up with either, I would say, probably Andre Chase or maybe Riley Osborne, which would be great for him. The only thing that would make it difficult is what does Tozawa do in the long run, because I don't know what happens with him. Maybe him and Riley Osborne become the tag team, which would be fun. Him and Andre Chase would be a fun tag team either. Like,
yes,
it just gives so many options now. If you merge Chase U with Alpha Academy, I think that would be great. Honestly, it could be Chase Academy. It could be Alpha U, whichever one it wants to be. It'd be very, very unique because it would finally give finally give us like some kind of confirmation as to what Chase U can do, but it also would help Alpha Academy in the long run, because right now the three of them just floating around on Monday Night Raw going, we got nothing, would be very interesting to see what's going to come out of that. Yes. So yes, if it's a main roster call up and a rebirth of Chase U to where, like I said, Thea is the one that's gone all out to get this whole thing back together, this is going to be a great story going forward.
Absolutely. I know JT's saying AEW Tough Guys and Gal have left. Yes, they have. It's
exactly.
Very true. They can be better caught up as Andre Chase to me. Yeah. I think so too. Yeah. If they were going that direction, the Redeemer, you just made them a great story that you pitch. There you go. That's right. Or turn Chase heel and have him join American Made. You have him American Made University. Oh,
I mean, honestly, I always thought that them against American Made would be a great feud. Little lower card feud like that, where American Made has had issues with Alpha Academy since Gable left and formed American Made. But at this point where they bring in like Chase U and merge it together with Alpha Academy, and then Gable still sees this and looks at it and goes, even if you brought those guys in, you're still a joke, right? Mm-hmm. Well, now again, you're going to have people getting behind Otis, people behind Tozawa. Now you're going to get people more and more interested in what the hell the rest of Chase U can do when they're merged, when they're back together, merged with Alpha Academy. What's going to come out of that for any of them? I think that's a hell of a lot more of an intriguing story, and what's a direction to go with it than being like, oh, Andre Chase is going to be part of American Made, and then go, okay, so yeah, Gable's the singles guy, the Creeds of the tag team, Ivy's the women's one. What the hell does Andre Chase do in that situation? Like, that would be awful.
There's so much you could do with that story, man. There's a lot.
Now there is.
Mm-hmm.
What does he got?
And then, of course, it's the only thing left is the main event, and then the angle that happened at the end of the show. Like, let me just say this right now: Jordan Grace is literally earned that nickname, the Juggernaut, after what she did during this matchup, where she had one up in a muscle buster, was still able to hit a clothesline, and then proceed to hit the muscle buster at the same time. Like, she's an absolute animal. And I love Jordan Grace.
She is a phenomenal, no pun intended, AJ Styles.
See, this is why you're the
Since I'm the podcast king, I want to name and make sure everyone knows that the Redeemer is the Ryan Seacrest of the Circle of Debate podcast.
That's what you are.
Thank you, Rogan. Thank you again.
That's right.
Yes, this was a fantastic main event. I enjoyed this. Like I said, Fatal Influence. We can call them Toxic Attraction ripoffs all we want.
I don't care. It works for them. It's just like,
right?
Bro, when have we seen of the three-way faction like this to actually work and really define the definition of leadership? There isn't. You can tell that there isn't in this faction. Like each one of them are on their own doing the same.
Yes.
Like they're all want to be ahead of charge either, but they're all everybody's okay with it. And I like that, how they're doing it.
They're the pure definition of a faction where not one is above the other and above the other. Like they're all on the same level, which is great.
That's awesome. NXT got me really like, man. I feel like
what?
I feel like it was after this show. God,
exactly. This is how I feel because every time when I see this, it's kind of hard.
I mean, let's just admit it. Booker T is fucking unhinged when it comes to that whole situation.
Because, you saw that on Tuesday? How many times he
stopped in mid commentary just so he could lose his freaking mind in the middle of that move? I'm like, God, Booker, you just know how to freaking time that. Like, just this was a great tag team match, a great main event for the show. Again, Fatal Influence. I love all three of those women. Of course, the babyface team, the women's champion, Julia, she's fantastic. Stephanie, love you as always. And Jordan, you're a phenomenal woman. Just, again, how can you not say that this women's division is not the best thing in women's wrestling right now? Hands down, untouchable right now for NXT. Love it. Every single night that they do this. It's always ladies' night. The show is always 80 to 90% women, and it shows how strong this division is. Just think, there's still more in there.
Oh my God!
There's still some we have not seen. They're still training. They're still off screen. We're probably going to see them and evolve when it happens. Like, it's going to be amazing how the growth of this division is going to still be at the strongest like it is right now. Vic Joseph said it at the end of the show during Vengeance Day. He says this division may be the biggest right now and it may be the best, but it became the strongest when Jordan came there. And it is the pure definition of the strongest women's division right now, because look at that. What other division is touching that division?
Yeah. And I know I'll keep saying it, but fuck you, Seltzer, with your fucking votes, your fucking really observer votes.
You're bullshit, Meltzer. Let's just fucking face it.
Like, you know that he claimed Vic Joseph to be the worst commentator on his votes?
Oh, that is some bullshit. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Meltzer is the biggest fucking pot stirrer there is right now, because literally he goes, oh, there's a chance for some tribalism. I can't wait. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to grab my popcorn and I'm going to watch. Like, you're a piece of shit, Meltzer. Let's just fucking face it at this point. You are the leader when it comes to stirring the pot and enhancing the tribalism. That's all you do.
Exactly.
Like, I hate the PWI awards because it's a bunch of bullshit. All it does is cause a bunch of drama and some bullshit. And I hate the freaking PWI 500 as far as I'm concerned, because no matter what, when I look at that PWI 500, yeah, every time I look at the PWI 500, I look at that and I go, no matter what they make that list, there's always somebody in the wrong spot because it doesn't make sense as to where. Like the one year where they had Gunther, who had a freaking incredible year at like near the 20s. And I'm like, how does that man not in the top 10? Like that just makes like they make no sense. They swear they just put names up there and they throw them in random spots and then go, we could sit back and watch everybody else on social media and everything else talk about this list and have moments where they'll look at it and go, oh, that was wrong. And that was wrong. Like that's the only reason why they fucking put those lists out is just so they could stir the pot. And that's all they do.
Mm-hmm.
All the Meltzer Awards and everything else. It's just there to stir up everybody and get everybody talking and make everybody go, well, that's wrong. Well, no, you're wrong. They're better. We're better. Like, fuck off with that bullshit.
Yep, that's why you don't introduce tribalism here for a reason, folks. You heard it right for our host right here. We don't do none of that shit.
We're analysts, man. Damn it. We analyze. We critique. You see how we critiqued earlier about the main roster with Papa H? You see?
Right.
We're not here favoritism. Hell no. No favoritism.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You could say it was tribalism because earlier when I said that freaking NXT beat AEW when it came to the Saturday night shows, but you know what? I still put over AEW in the process because their show was fucking great.
Yeah. And by the way, NXT, I know we don't pay attention to this, and I've been saying this repeatedly. They did 689. I know there was less compared to last week's. They by very low. It's understanding. But I blame CW for that. I'm not backing up really,
Right.
you know, NXT. I'm being analytical here, folks, just so that you know. Their stupid ass commercials and their dumbass fuck is just horrible. Yes,
Right.
They were down from last week. They were 801 last week to 684. I mean 689. I know it's a big one. It's fine, but they were at least the top two in the 1849. It's fine for them. I get it. It happens. Shit happens. So I'm not gonna give them shit. It's just like
I don't need freaking ratings and anything else to tell me that I enjoyed the show. That's all I have to say every single time.
I enjoyed the show. I mean, I
did.
don't know.
I think it was a fantastic come off of a freaking pay-per-view. And yes, I said pay-per-view, damn it.
Yep. I could tell you that it did better what Dynamite did. I tell you that. I mean,
the only thing I can say also to wrap this up so we can move on towards Dynamite again. We got an X Division title match next week. Let's fucking go. Moose defending against Lexus King. You can go out there and say, well, what the hell's Lexus King done to deserve an X Division title match? You know what? I don't care. We're getting an X Division title match on freaking NXT. I'm with it at this point. We're also getting the Hardys appearing on there to face No Quarter Catch Crew. Self-explanatory. This show next week is going to be insane.
It's going to be
wonderful.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Indubitably.
Indubitably twice. There you go.
That was like so perfect timing to do the gong while Matt Hardy is, finishing.
I know. I love it. Fantastic.
But other than that, of course, the ending angle of this faction by having them beat up Robert Stone, tear apart Ava's office, put no one is safe.
I swear, it didn't look like Robert Stone for a minute. I gotta
know.
lie. I looked at him.
I couldn't tell who it was either until I kept hearing Ava go, Stone, and I'm like,
I know.
Oh, it's Robert Stone.
Like, what
That's
the
right.
Fuck is that Stone? Because I'm like, it does not look like Stone for a minute. I'm like, what, did he dye his hair? Like, I just thought about it. I'm like, what the fuck, Stone? Oh,
but no, this is the way to keep that faction looking good right there. The fact that literally having them beat up management, because Stone is considered management at this point. He's the assistant to Ava, which means he is technically management.
Yeah.
The fact that he is there to beat up management, put no one is safe, and then keep backing it up. The fact that they took out the NXT champion on Saturday, they beat up the tag team champions. They, again, assaulted management. They're leaving their mark big time. Yes. Again, does it feel like retribution? A little bit, because of the fact that, they destroyed an office. It's the same thing like with Retribution during the pandemic, where they were destroying the freaking performance center in their own right, you know, throwing bricks through glass doors and lighting, you know, generators on fire and destroying the ring with chainsaws and everything else like that. Maybe it's going to be the same thing. But again, like I said, if this is a chance to revamp and retry kind of like a Retribution-esque thing, and you can do it right, then in the long run, I don't think we have a reason to hate this as much as everyone is probably going to still be doing right now.
I am so with you on that. Exactly. To add on what you're saying, it's just like this feels is being a better told story to it. And it's gonna give us questioning why they're doing it.
Yes.
Like we got the, you know, we haven't got our answer yet. We got the questioning, like, what the hell? At least they didn't do it to a main championship or anything. They did it in a tag team matchup on Veterans Day. So they're coming to make a statement. We still have not known as of yet what is your statement of. But the way how they're telling it compared to, for the IWC listening to this and watching, don't compare it to Retribution. Like, don't.
Right.
It's way different. Keep in mind that Retribution was during the pandemic era. It's different. And I know maybe this is something maybe McNugget probably had wanted to do before the pandemic happened. We would not know how it would have worked out, to be honest. Let's just be real there. All of us that are watching this and listening. We don't know. None of us, even us that we're analysts, we can't answer it because we don't know what will be the specific answer if there was a audience around. That's different. It's difficult. It's kind of like what I kind of wish what Eric Young did with his faction, and I wish they could have done something with it. In order to see what the capability they could have had in the main roster when they were called up, but they didn't have the opportunity because McNugget, of course, didn't see anything because this guy, is horrible. I think it would have done a very different. I think it would have been very different, but that's just our opinion. We don't know. The same with this situation. We don't know where this is. Where's that going to lead to? At least it got us curious, and it's got Ava to be like, "What the fuck's going on?" You saw them at the end. How you said it. They're out there in the parking lot, like, "Oh hell yeah!" It's like, "Wow, okay." They came out celebrating. Like, felt okay. You destroyed the place, so I think it would have been more intriguing than it would have done it to Shawn Michaels. Then it would have been like, "Oh shit!"
That's what I hope is coming next. Honestly,
I think you're right. I think
that's a hell of a way to leave a mark. You even to the point where you can just go backstage and attack Shawn Michaels, leave him laying. Hell, I would say even bloody him at this point. I think it would be fantastic. As Shawn's willing to, make this faction look like the biggest threat right now for NXT. That the point that he's willing to blade and make himself bleed backstage, like that's a way to go about it. Like so far, they've done a great job with this. Like Retribution, I'll say this: I was intrigued. I said it before. I was intrigued with Retribution in the early stages because of how different it was and how interesting it was. Like, what's the motive here? What's going to happen here? We kept seeing them, tease all this stuff. They threw a Molotov cocktail at a generator. And I'm like, that's pretty freaking interesting. What's going to happen here? They broke through the performance center by throwing bricks through the windows and flipped cars and everything else. And I'm like, this should be great. This should be really interesting. Like a rebel faction like this. This is something different. I like that kind of stuff. And then when they showed up on SmackDown and destroyed the ring, cut up the ropes with chainsaws and attacked the performance center people that were acting as the crowd, I thought that was fucking cool. I'm like, that's something unique. It's something different. It's especially during that time, it felt like it fit very well and it made it really intriguing for the pandemic time. And then it's like you revealed members of it, and the names were stupid. Overall, like T-Bar and Slapjack and Mace and everything else, like that was dumb. Hands down.
I'm sorry, I forgot who the fuck said this. I think it was Matt Callis years ago. Said this is like him and Chris Kennedy were like, it's like what you're at the you're at the bar, grilling outside of the freeway, doing a T-bar steak and just like God, like it sounds like if like McNugget was literally having a fantasy being at a fucking bar, going outside of the back or someone by
my God,
the fucking mid streets, grilling a fucking T-bone steak, and really wanted to call them all of this shit. Like, God, why? Like,
right?
It's horrible. Like, what? I just hope, but you're right though. Like, you nailed it. Like, it's. But I'm invested. I'm not saying all like.
I'm with this. I'm with this new faction.
Mm-hmm.
I said Retribution early on. I was intrigued when they did the whole thing where they brought them in and revealed their faces and everything. I'm like, okay, the names are dumb, but I'm still slightly intrigued. And the night that they did that whole thing where basically the whole faction got beat up by the Fiend and Alexa Bliss in one night, 2 on like 85. That whole faction got beaten up and taken out. That ruined it. That was it. The faction was over. I mean, this could also force Ava to bring in bloodline member like Lance Anawati. Just don't let the new faction touch Ava. Otherwise, The Rock will come back. I mean, I will say this. If Ava gets any kind of physical punishment from this faction, if The Rock gets involved with it, I genuinely am going to put this in the easiest way I could say it. They need and absolutely must destroy The Rock Tuesday night. That is it. Hands down. You want to solidify this fucking faction to the point that they're able to beat up management. If The Rock shows up, I don't give a damn how fucking annoying if he doesn't want to do it or not. You find some way to make it happen. This faction takes out The Rock. That is it.
And that's how you get introduced not only Lance and Noah Meredith, but also Hikuleo.
With it. She brings them in as her 2 bodyguards.
Yeah. I'm with it. I like that. I like that idea.
Family guards family. And then when it comes down to the point where they're getting taken out by this faction, that even like again, they lay their hands on her, which brings The Rock in. The Rock must be taken out. That's the only way to do it. If The Rock single-handedly beats this faction up at any point, that's it. It's over. It's done and it's fucking kaput. That's it. You cannot have one person go in there unless it's genuinely someone like Obafemi or if like Moose showed up. If Moose interacted with these 4 and beat the shit out of them, it makes sense at least because it's Moose.
Fuck it.
But so far, what they did with Oba, where they beat up Oba, was a great way to go about that. You know, you want a statement. The NXT champion gets laid out. Even he can't stop them. That's great. You want to solidify the strength and dominance of this faction. You get to the point where The Rock has to come in here, that The Rock gets beat up. That's it.
Shit.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
It is. If it doesn't hit the fan, then you can do this to me. Fuck it.
Right?
What?
Fuck it. I'll take it. Shit. I mean, like, fuck it. I heard this happen. I'm just saying. Like, oh, JT, I see you. I appreciate it.
Much love, bro.
And the hair grease. Of course. Well, because I'm old. I mean, what expect? Hold on. HBK said he has lost one. What?
Yeah, HBK literally just recently said, I believe it was on Busted Open, that he has 1 or 2 more matches left in him.
Oh God. Don't do it.
So what if that's the case right there? They beat up Sean. There's a good way to make them feel dominant. Freaking, they lay their hands on Ava. They still look dominant. She brings in on Lance and friggin' Hikuleo.
With Shawn Michaels.
They get the advantage for one night.
Yes.
For one night, but then the following night they get laid out. and Ava gets laid out by this faction.
Oh my God.
The Rock comes in because his little girl got beat up in the process of that. The Rock comes in. The Rock gets beat up by this faction. And there's your way to make this faction feel untouchable at this point. The Rock, a absolute bona fide Hall of Famer, cannot beat this faction. That is a hell of a way to solidify this dominance behind this faction. It needs to be done. The Rock cannot single-handedly beat them. That is it.
Oh, man. This is Meredith. You got us fucking rolling with this. You see what you did? But I love it for that.
The faction over to SmackDown to go after Solo, Jacob, Jay. Then they could have the Bloodline unity going into war against. That would be amazing. Be amazing. The fact that these guys are so rebel that they even NXT can't contain them. Yes, again, that feels like Retribution in a nutshell. Because again, Retribution literally said that there's nothing that can contain them. They're going to do whatever the hell they want at this point. Well, what again, if this is a revamp and a retry of Retribution, the fact that you did all what you did there, what we just talked about with NXT, where The Rock got laid out, Shawn Michaels got laid out, Ava couldn't control them. Nobody can control them, that they're going to show up on the main roster and start beating up main roster people. That's a fucking incredible faction. That actually beats the Nexus as far as I'm concerned.
No, it actually does. You're absolutely right.
Right? The Nexus had 7 people and they couldn't beat John Cena. This is 4 guys that just rebel freaking destroyed NXT and then fucking went balls to the wall on the main roster. Do it.
Hickenbottom, give this man a sharpener right here.
I'll take it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, very nice.
Permanent marker.
There you go.
I said, Sean, I'm telling you, be willing to take a beating. All I can say.
Let's see.
I do think this faction needs a female member. Yes. Love it.
But I don't know who could it be, though.
I'm going to say right now, this is going to sound wild to say. What if it's Miss Parker?
Oh, oh shit.
What if Miss Parker's secretly a member?
I like that. I wouldn't mind that.
I would love that.
Or even Nola. I don't want that either.
Right? Honestly, I think because of the fact that these 4 are so rebel.
I mean,
rebel without a cause right now. I think Miss Parker fits that so well.
Okay.
The way she comes off so confident, so like, you know.
Oh, but that means, but let me ask you this: that means that what's gonna happen with her OTM? Because that means that she'll leave OTM then.
I don't even know where OTM is at this point. Like,
well, the last time when they faced Fraxton before Vengeance Day, they had a great matchup, but since then, nothing. I mean,
honestly, OTM doesn't need her. She's doing her thing on her own right now.
That is true.
And then, like I said, this whole time, she's been aligned with them. Like even OTM didn't know what to do. Like they were like, "Oh my God, we lost Miss Parker. What do we do?" Like, you know what I do? Turn the Powerpuff Girls heel.
Let's see.
Oh, that's different.
Oh my God, that is wild, Meredith. Fuck, dude.
Damn, that's an interesting one too. I don't know. Shotzi going heel again?
I like that. I do.
It's interesting, but honestly, like I said, I like the Jada Parker secretly being, you know, aligned with them. That even OTM didn't expect it. Like, or what if OTM joins the faction too? You never know. Like
that could be the case too.
That they fit with them guys. I don't know why they feel like they fit with them. So a full-on OTM alignment with this new faction to the point where again it's a rebel fucking without a cause, just destruction of NXT that leads to an invasion on the main roster that even they can't stop them. That's a way to go with it.
You know what, Nathan? You just gave me something that I think will piss people off. What about if Mustafa he goes back and be Mustafa Ali?
Please. Please.
And be the guy that leads this
Please.
fucking this new Retribution.
It'd be so good.
Oh, it would be because they'll be like, I'm gonna start off where I left off, what I said I was gonna do. And I'm like, oh my
He's
God.
the freaking politician that's secretly part of a cult situation. This is so good. I love that idea. Make it happen. TNA. Send Ali over there, damn it.
Hell yeah, I wouldn't mind. Nathan David would take you. Oh God, this is so nut. I have no idea. Oh
damn,
man.
I'm with it. That's amazing. This was the greatest fucking fantasy booking / make it the fuck happen Shawn Michaels shit we've ever done.
Oh yeah, what better way to piss people off? Like shit, I would do that. I was like, why
we just
not?
made this fucking brand new faction feel like, yes, you could say it feels like fucking Retribution, but what if we just fucking, like I said, this is a revamp and a retry for Retribution situation where you just go out there and have them just wreck fucking shop. That is all it needs to be.
Hell yeah. Fuck
Renegades without a cause. There you go.
They should call it just Renegades in.
That should be their team name right there. Renegades.
Yeah. Mustafa is entertaining. Yes, he is. That's why I feel like, why not? You know,
that's
like,
a plank of wood. Wow.
I mean, I get it. For me, he is entertaining. People don't give him good credits to, like, or finally turn. That could be the case too, Meredith. I don't know.
I like that too a little bit.
But I'd rather see Zara be heel on her own. Like Redeemer and I said like last week about her and Soruka. Let them get their rhythm, and then it's gonna happen that she's gonna turn on Soruka and then have her feud, and then it goes.
Just imagine what the emotional reaction is going to be from not only Soul, but from the crowd when Zarya turns on Soul.
And it's going to build both of them. It's going to help them at the end, both heel and face. Face or heel doesn't matter. It's like it's going to put over with the crowd. Like, I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be amazing. I think that's the best way to do it. I would
also shouts to the crowd because I saw the greatest thing ever.
Oh, that's right.
When the show's starting, when they started off air and the commentators made their way out towards the ring, the crowd was singing to Booker T's music and they were like, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. And I'm like, that is the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
You know why.
Oh, I don't care. That's great. I love it. You want to sing to Booker T and tell Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. I'm like, let's do it. That's amazing.
Yeah. You already know, folks, when people are watching, listening, we can't say the word, but you already know what it is.
Oh, yes.
Listen to Tupac and I tell you. Yes, we're TVMA, but we watch when it comes to TVMA what we say. That's what it is. So Ruka's
just find the clip and you'll understand what it means, what it's about. But it is the funniest thing to watch that clip of the crowd just singing that to Booker T's music and just go, I understand all of that. And I laugh my ass off at it.
Oh. Is it Ben? I know. It's Nalga Mania for you, Running Wild. I mean, it's matching delicious.
Tell OGK that too, because that's his right there.
There's plenty of cake, of course. For goodness sakes, let's go have some.
There's a reason why her finisher's called the Soul Snatcher. Okay.
Indubitably from Ben. There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Great job, y'all.
I love you guys in the chat. But you already know what time it is. I'm going to let him hit it because it ain't my time.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen,
what?
You know what time it is, right? Oh, it is absolutely.
It's time! It's time! It's Dynamite!
That's right! Dynamite, folks. Happened 24 hours ago. Yes, I got some shit to pick on certain things. But we really kind of knew what was going to happen. But I was happy of a lot of things here. One that I was happy for, Hobbs and Bill, Big Bill. Oh, my God. If you didn't see the watch-along with Redeemer and Tim and Chef yesterday, I would have, like, when I got home and I saw, like, the replay because I was working, I couldn't really see what they were seeing. But hearing your reactions, oh my God, like that slam that Big Bill at his left fucking shoulder was stuck in that barbed wire. Oh, that is so fucking
God.
Oh, it got me. And then when I saw it, it cringed me. Like I had it like little like goosebumps. Like fuck, that's like horrible. Like
God, yeah.
I'll get it. But you know what? Shout out to those two men. They did a great job. I think they did a great job. I feel like those men did a fantastic job. And I'm glad that they got their momentum. And I'm glad that Will Hobbs is getting his. You know, meaty men. Like, I let them have it.
Fucking meat forever.
Not? Meat forever? Shit, why not? Like, that's awesome for Hobbs, man. He's just another guy that's underrated, is hungry to be in the top of the mountain. Let him have it. You know, the same with Big Bill. Another guy that, fantastic. He quit, of course, doing what I'm doing fully. I do this only part-time. I don't do it full-time, by the way, just folks. So, you know, and he quit all of that. And he's cool. And he's married to a respectfully gorgeous wife that he has that is on Collision.
Shouts to Lexi there.
That's right. He looks fantastic. Awesome. Like, I feel they did great. They did great. Like, they got the crowd really going. The audience was great. I enjoyed it. What else can I tell you? Okay, for God's sakes. All right. Ricochet. You need to stop with the like that is. I swear, man, you sound like Super Mario Brothers for me and Super Nintendo, man. Like, you need to stop that shit.
Let's go.
Like, no, stop that shit. Like, I like your heel. I like the heel thing we're doing. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Just that has to go. You gotta stop with that. You're not gonna get anybody with that shit. Okay, you can say, well, I'm getting you because you get annoyed. No, because the more you do that, the more, like, for me, I don't know how everybody else feels, but this for me, I'm gonna feel every time when you say that, I'm just gonna be like, one, I'll play two of them for you. So here's my number one. My number one will be
what kind of shit is that?
Yeah. And then number two, I'll play.
What the fuck?
And you know what? To end it off, number three, like, you know, oh, fuck it, I'll just play this. Might as well.
All of you!
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
That's exactly how I feel. What the hell is even that? Like, that's gotta stop.
Can I just raise my hand and say that I am absolutely starting to love it now? The fucking laugh.
I heard you last night. I heard you.
I love the laugh.
That's fine. It's just like
it's so stupid. It's so dumb that it's fucking great. Honestly,
it's just like fuck. It's just like I'm trying to.
Can we just be honest with it?
Papi, I'm trying. Great. It's hard.
Honestly, I think that's the point. I think the point of it is to fucking hate it that much and just say how dumb it is. And that's why he's doing it. I think it's why it's working. I think it honestly secretly is working. Just the dumb laugh. It's like, it's that I got you situation. Like, it's really kind of sticking now. Yeah, literally, Steven says the laugh is annoying as hell. That's the point. It's supposed to be annoying as hell. That's what his character is. It's I'm an asshole, so no matter what I do, it's gonna aggravate the shit out of you. And you know what? I love it. I didn't think Ricochet had this character in him. But look what he's doing. It's fucking phenomenal. And I'm telling you, this has to lead to him bringing Samantha in. She has to come in for this. It adds to this character so much.
Did you see her interview at Busted Open? Like,
No, I did not.
It's a tease. That woman is gonna end up coming.
I can't wait. I hope I cannot wait until she does.
I know that she said that she's not done with wrestling. I know she's focused on her own career.
No.
It's gonna
have to be involved in the show. Let her be involved in the show.
I
Honestly, her being the heel manager for Ricochet is a fucking fantastic way to go about it. Because not only is the crowd going to go, fuck you because you got the hot girlfriend, we're all going to be like sitting there getting him more heel heat going, fuck you and your stupid laugh. Fuck you for pulling the hot chick. Like, fuck you for stealing the robe. Like, I love heel dickhead Ricochet.
I
He's
love it
the
too.
best
I
thing.
am not hating on it because it was everything's great. Just for me, it's only that. I'm still not getting used to it. I know you guys are, but I am not. I'm trying to. It's just like, fuck, it just sounds too geeky as fuck for him. Like, I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like, I was just like, Ricochet is awesome. Like, he is. He's a great, awesome, incredible performer. What he does in the ring, outside of the ring, everything. I don't, just that, like, does not fit you. Fuck, it's just like, no, just don't say anything. Like, I swear, like, I'm gonna get shit about to say right now, but I'm sorry, audiences. It's just like, fuck. I feel like I'm seeing Drake over here bitching at something and seeing Drake like, I'm like, that's what it feels like to me. You know, I'm sorry. He seems like the rest of the version of Drake to me. Is like, fuck. You know, and I feel like Swerve is, of course, Kendrick Lamar. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. I know.
Just,
I'm sorry.
No lie.
That's what I feel like. Fucking Ricochet feels like no lie. I love Drake. I love Drake. All right, just to let you guys know.
I do too.
I'm not hating on Drake. That's between their beef. That's all right. That ain't my beef.
No, I'll say it. That man made the dumbest mistake ever thinking that he could out-rap Kendrick Lamar. Like, I like Drake. I do. I listen. I have Drake's music all in my freaking playlists, no matter what. I think he makes great music. I enjoy it. But when this man thinks that he could step up to one of the honestly best rappers today and fucking Kendrick Lamar, he out of his mind thinking he could do that.
I would never touch that. I would never.
That's why all it took was one song. No matter how many freaking diss tracks Drake put out against K-Dot, it was like, yeah, you got a few good shots in there. Like, some of them were good. Some of the disses were good. But it's like, you didn't keep it going because honestly, after a while, all he did was basically go out there and justify everything that freaking Kendrick Lamar said, and then he just backed it up by being like, yep, it's true, don't worry, I just fucking, I'm just, everything that he said is true. Like, why? You basically like conceded on the whole thing while Kendrick's over here dissing you, and you're just like, yeah, I'll just admit that this is all true and everything. I'm like, no, stop it. But like, I just feel like the laugh is intentional. I think it's supposed to be that way, and I love it. It's catching on. It's catching on for me, at least.
All right, I'm trying to. You just gotta give me some time there.
Honestly, I want the shirt now. I want the shirt of him with the fucking zoomed in doing the thing.
Oh fuck no! I wouldn't. Hell no! What do you buy?
Hell yeah! I will buy the shirt, and I will show up here on the show wearing the shirt. Okay?
I can't do it, man. It's just like fuck. Okay, I wish I need to create a shirt that has a like with Mario fucking character of Ricochet with a Mario hat. Fucking have him do that shit because like fuck. Jeez.
I will literally hold the shirt up. I'll literally hold the shirt up, and as soon as you introduce me, I'll stand there holding it. I'll drop it down and go,
oh god. All right. I know his time like gone, but freaking she looks like a church singer.
A choir singer.
Choir singer. I love that. I love that, Steven. That's just awesome.
That's so good.
Ricochet was given a chance to walk away. He refused. I know, Warrior. I know he didn't. I don't think Ricochet was trying to come off as a dork heel. I don't know if he did got a good fella. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, it is annoying. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
And again, that's the point.
I know. It's like Ricochet's
he knows it's annoying. He knows people hates it, and that's why he does it.
Ricochet Dahmer. Oh my God. See how Furnace making Outrunner 25 making old school wrestling. I love it too. I love Outrunners. It's like I would ask Ivan for a Hey, go ahead, Steven. I mean, shit. I'm not gonna. If that's on Redeemer, don't tell me. So Elijah's in TNA. What can we see in the? Oh wait, he's back. Oh shit, he's back.
Right.
Elijah's back.
That's right. He could be in NXT again. So
No,
that's pretty
good to
damn
see
good.
him back. Okay, not me.
I'm with it.
Let's see, not knowing. Okay, well, I don't. It's a good. I like what Ricochet's doing. I'm not hating what Ricochet's doing on that. I think it's great. I think this is what he needed. And, we predicted it would be, before the matches happened, we said it that it was going to happen, that Ricochet was going to win. We didn't say how or what way, but he was going to win. And he got put over. This is what he needed. So this is something that he needs, that attraction, to get a heel attraction from the audiences and to feel it. And I am so with it. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't know if you feel the same. I mean, I like it. I don't know how you feel.
I love it. I love the character. I love it. Not only is Ricochet now in ring wise amazing, his character is amazing. And, we call it Andrew Tate for a reason. And I think Andrew Tate's an absolute fucking tool in his own right. But honestly, that's what Ricochet is being right now. He's being a tool. He's being an asshole. He's being a dick. He's going out there and basically just... Again, it's the whole situation of going out there and basically knowing that it gets on people's nerves, knowing that it does this. Andrew Tate does the same shit. He knows what he says and does gets on people's nerves, but he still goes out there and does it. That's technically what Ricochet is doing right now. He knows the laugh, people fucking hate the laugh, but he does the laugh. He knows that literally... He stole the jacket from Nana. People fucking hate him for that, but he's going to go out and steal the jacket from Nana. Like, I'm telling you right now, if this whole feud does not lead to them at All In Texas having a Texas death match, then I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. That needs to be the culmination of it.
I'm with you, because I feel like the second one should be a Revolution. Have Ricochet, Will win that one, since he's from the West Coast. Then the trilogy ends at All In. I am so with you on that.
I like that, Steven. I love that right there, because honestly, you want fucking uber mega heel heat on that guy, on Ricochet right now? Have him burn the robe.
I think that'd be the best way to build it to Revolution, Steven. So you're right about that. I love that idea.
1000%.
War Hero.
Maybe.
Who could it be? There's one person I have in mind. This one, the greatest wrestler in the world. Who else? Oh my god! Oh my god! Max Caster's one of them.
I'll just say this right now. This is how I would feel if Max Caster's involved in that.
No. I don't know who else could involve in that. I'm like, fuck. Who else could we have in Ring of Honor?
Caster, keep that shit out of here, please.
They did a concert together. Oh,
that's hysterical.
I don't know if they did. Hey, we're talking about Drake.
Talk about Elijah and Hendry.
Oh, I don't know.
That's hysterical.
They did? Okay. Canada beats USA 4-3 overtime.
There it is. Steven's comment right there. That's the one.
Ooh.
Ricochet with the Gates of Agony. It's the same people that Swerve was with. It's so good.
That. Steven,
it's so good.
I love that idea. Hell yeah.
It is perfect.
Oh, I like War Heroes too. That should be a fucking knocker right there that'll really catch us off guard.
How many times did I keep saying that? Multiple times on the watch alongs going, Nana's going to turn eventually. Yeah, watch it happen.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
It'd be wild if it does, but I don't, because really, Swerve can talk. He doesn't need Nana. Nana is just the entertainment part, when he does the dance, and everyone's like, yeah, do the dance that we love right now. It's like, that's all really Nana is there for. But other than that, I don't mind them keeping Nana and Swerve together. I think it's great because really it's just a good, he's kind of more the catalyst to continue the feud, which is kind of what's good for Nana being here. But yeah, like I said, I think in the long run, I think you could do both by having Ricochet bring Samantha in, have her wear the robe, and then eventually lead to them burning the robe would just be not only it would get the heel heat on Samantha, it would get the heel heat on Ricochet. So yeah, I think you got some great stuff coming here more and more, and this character is just something I never expected, but it's incredible. Do the dance and buy my coffee and tea. That's right.
Steven, that's how I am. I'll do the dance. You buy me my coffee, my tea, and my bagel with cream cheese and jelly. I'll be all right.
Also, don't forget to meet him back. Also, don't forget to meet him from behind the arena and buy some weed from him.
Which I was there.
See?
I was there. I saw it.
See?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's legal now. It's like he's not doing anything.
Yeah, still though. Don't forget to buy that too.
It's legal.
Do the dance with him. Do the dance with him. Buy some coffee. Get some weed, and you're good to go. You just got a great night.
So you have a great night. That's what you have.
See?
All right. Okay. I just need to get this out of my way because I don't know how you feel. Well, there's two things. One, what did I tell you when we talked about it last week? When we got into what was the first thing that opened the show?
MJF and Hangman.
And how long did that promo last?
20 minutes, it felt like.
What the fuck did I say last week? Do not make it last 20 minutes. Did I say 15 the most? Did I say that last week?
Yes, you did. A little bit of overkill there, guys. But
I just have to. Every time. I always
I'm
tell
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
You fucking take it because you're bullshit. You wasted 20 fucking minutes. 20 fucking minutes. I 10 to 15 the most. You went 20 minutes, 20 and something seconds, almost 21 minutes. For what? Nothing. Of nothing. Okay, you put over Hangman, okay, and yes.
Right.
For him saying because I'm real. I wish I had the clip with Dave Chappelle when keeping it real goes wrong. This is what happens right there. I just wish I had that clip. Like, come on. Like, this shouldn't have been a 20-minute fucking promo. No, it shouldn't have. Yeah. It should have been at least the most I said 15 less than that. Not 20 fucking minutes. You killed a lot of matches here that it could have been. I feel even the women's matches were shortened because of that shit. This Tony Khan, you need to really balance it out. That you gotta stop being lenient with your talent, man. I'm sorry. I hate to say that. And people that are listening to us from AEW, if you're in the AEW talent, listen to us. I'm not disregarding. I'm saying across the board. It's just that there has to be a leniency to a certain level for everybody to get their opportunity. It has to be equality in place. You went to this promotion for a reason, for equality, for exposure, for not. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about yourself because you train, you work your ass off to get where you're at. You cannot have 20 minutes of your fucking time to be killed. Like 20 minutes that you lost. That half of that could have been 10 minutes in the ring to do quickly. Okay, cool. At least dominate something to make you look powerful. Something. No.
Yeah.
20 fucking minutes, Bobby. Why? Does it make sense to you? Like I get the promo. I wasn't saying it wasn't bad the promo. I'll take that. I'll clarify that. But it shouldn't have been 20 minutes. It should have been less.
It was a little overkill because of the fact that when these segments go long, it's shown. WWE's had the same issues. When stuff goes long, it affects everything else. It did feel like there was time cut, but even though they did have a little bit of a run over, it wasn't anything super extreme. But
fucking Daniels to be teasing when they hit by Hangman. I'm like, remember I told you, calm down. I'm like,
I get what he's doing. I get what they're doing though with this whole situation. Like right now, this is easily some of the best stuff on AEW is the Hangman and MJF stuff right now. Like, it's again the fact that those two have not had a match since the time for the Dynamite Diamond Ring, and they have yet to have a matchup against each other since then. That's a hell of a they've done a hell of a job at keeping them apart and making this feel even more special. Like when these two eventually do get back in the ring, and which is going to be confirmed, was confirmed for Revolution. You know,
he announced that later tonight it was going to
yeah,
happen.
it's been one of those situations where how special this match is going to feel because it hasn't been seen very often, which is a good thing. Like, yes, it did run over big time, and I was like, I get that, but I look at it and I go, it was kind of necessary to go a little long with it, but there was a lot of hesitation in most of it, which was really kind of the part that really affected it in the long run, how it was done. But it got to the point where it all made sense, and how with what Daniels did at the end when he showed up and came out there and said, basically, this is what I was trying to do. This was what I was trying to get out of Hangman was the old Hangman. I'm trying to get the guy that, yes, he'll stand up, he'll get aggressive, he'll do what he needs to do to shut up certain people. But he's at the point where, you know, he's no longer the I'm going to burn your house down freaking Hangman. He's again the showing of remorse that is what we've gotten to, and that's the stuff that MJF is feeding off of, which is a good thing. It's making this more interesting, but it's also helping here with Hangman, where we're starting to see the old Hangman again. And you know, he has all that respect for Daniels. You know, he didn't hit him. What Daniel said of, this is the guy that I wanted. This is the guy that I know that can handle MJF. You don't need to his levels to get to, like to beat him, and that's the shit I like about this whole thing. Yes, I do agree with you though. The over excessiveness of it was there. It definitely was there. But I do think that this right now is easily some of the best stuff in AEW right now. That honestly, even though it went long, I don't think it really did a lot of like super big damage to the point where, you know, it's got you intrigued in the matchup, which is really, really good. It's like, yeah, it's MJF. If you really like MJF, you're going to be excited to see this. But if you like Hangman, you're really excited to see this. But the fact that they're telling an amazing story of MJF going, you've gotten soft. You don't have a spine anymore to pull the trigger when it comes down to it. But Hangman's being like, listen, I still got that side in me. Just because I showed a little remorse doesn't mean I won't fuck you up in the process. Like, I love this whole story and how they're telling this. I love it.
No,
It's fantastic.
I love it too. The story's great. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. The story is fine. I'm just saying the timing for it was for my issue. Was only my issue.
Yeah.
The problem. This is what I see now where this direction is going, and I see, and I read everybody in the IWC community. I can agree, not fully. It seems that way. I don't know. I may be wrong. This is my opinion. I don't know. I just feel what's going to be the aftermath after this. Could it be their title shot? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Everybody's assuming that this could be the winner of this could get the title shot at All In and fight Moxley for the belt. Because what I'm saying to play now, I'm saying right now, Copeland is not winning the fucking belt. He's not winning Revolution. He's not. Straight out. No, there's no fucking way. He's not. If, let's say, even though we're jumping the gun already with, you know, Revolution, which is not coming up in the next couple of weeks, but the way how it seems like how it's being booked, I hope it's not because whoever wins this one is not, because then you're making, then for me, this is the way I see it. If that's the case, this is like a plan B. That means that you gave up on Darby Allin because Darby decided to go ahead and climb Mount Everest instead of being world champion. Revolution should have been his opportunity here. But, you know, if Darby, you're listening, you're watching, you know, to each his own. I'm not criticizing you. That's on you, buddy. If you want to take that, you rather go to Mount Everest, do what you need to do. You do you, buddy. But this could have been your opportunity to be a world champion at Revolution. This could have been with you. I know you don't want to be a repetitive Sting or do what's happened. Sting, Sting never won the main championship, but this could have been something your era and be the revolution, the meaning, the defining, the word of revolution. This could have been you because you are a revolutionary. And you decide to drop the ball and go to Mount Everest instead of being a world champion. This should have been him feuding for this championship.
Yes.
Instead of having, Adam Copeland. I love you, Adam Copeland, but this is not. No, you're here to have fun. You're not here to be a world champion. You said it yourself. I'm just having fun. I want to have fun. Seems like it's not. Because your booker, who's in charge, is not what the fuck he's doing. That is a problem. If you're gonna make this a number one contendership between Hangman and MJF, because they're talking about, I want to be a 2-time. Just like, I want to be like, you never done it before. Then you're giving that tease already, like that. Oh, you're giving it already away that this is gonna happen all in. The winner of this match might be these two going for, or one of them, or both of them. Either a triple threat or either one-on-one of the winner of this one. That's what it seems like to me. And that is bad. It's not gonna, is it gonna get us intrigued? Is it gonna get us invested? No. I'm sorry. I am not gonna be invested. Like, maybe the audiences are gonna be invested, but I'm not gonna be invested. I am not gonna be invested in that. No, it's just like, okay, we're seeing the transition. We said this last week. We said this about Hangman becoming the aggression. We saw it from him, right? So yes, we're seeing the face style of Hangman in this one. These people care about me. They be people because I pay attention to people. All right, calm down with the whole people stuff. We get it, but no, just be yourself. If I were Hangman, this is me. I would study Steve Austin's first run as a world champion. Like, study him, what he did before that, when he became Stone Cold Steve Austin and becoming himself. He wasn't a face or a heel. He was like himself. He was an I don't give a fuck man. That's what he was. Don't get me wrong, Hangman did do that in the beginning. But he's in that position now because now you just got away from your feud from a face Swerve now into a heel of MJF. So now I want to see Hangman to be that persona to say I'm just myself and that's it. Not to be a face or a heel. Be the middle guy. Be the one in between. Be like a DTA style. What did our war hero say here on this one?
MJF said he doesn't care about the people, but he talks about them all the time. Exactly. That's what MJF has always done.
Yeah. That's exactly what he done. So it's like, why not do the same for Hangman to do that to get the audiences get more attracted to him? Like, we did see his first run, how he said it 5 years ago. Corey, we get that. Like, everything, the promos was great. I'm not hating the promo. My thing is more and more, in order for Hangman to get that over, I mean, it's just me, is really to be that middle guy and not to be caring about us, the audiences, their feelings. We didn't give a shit about what you did to Swerve. Be that Steve Austin. If I were you, that's what I said. Go back and look at those tapings of Steve Austin when he first became Stone Cold Steve Austin and see how he didn't give a shit. I'm just saying, I don't know if you agree with that. I don't know if you see it differently. I don't know. It just seems that this is plan B now because plan A didn't go well. This is why I say you're bullshit, Tony Khan, because you gotta stop being lenient with your talent. To a certain level, you want him to be that face. Darby would have been a perfect fit in this situation right now.
I mean,
Darby would have been
PK talked about this. We talked about this last night. That this matchup right here should be for the world title. This should be your world title. This should be absolutely your world title match because literally, like I literally just went over earlier before, the Death Rider stuff is fucking dead. There's nothing at this point to save that story that's going to get people to care. At this point, when the title leaves Moxley, it's going to be refreshing to the point where, you know, we don't have to deal with the Death Rider stuff no more, which is going to be a huge, massive plus. And I agree with you with this feeling like plan B, because how many times have we said that Darby's going to be the one to do it? Darby is going to be the guy to beat Moxley. But yet he chose Mount Everest over being a world champion. So you kind of had no choice but to go to plan B. You needed an option at this point. And I do honestly believe that this matchup is going to lead to somebody becoming number one contender. This is going to lead to one of these people, whether it be MJF and or Hangman, going on to challenge John Moxley for the world championship. And at that point, I am solidly locking in that I still do believe that Hangman is going to be the one to beat MJF, go on to face Moxley and beat Moxley, because Moxley needs to drop that title. That title needs to be moved from that scene, and that story needs to come to an end. There's nothing to save it. There's nothing that's going to intrigue it, because literally now, again, Adam Copeland was one of the bigger names that everybody brought in, and we were all excited again to see the big names be involved in this. But then you went and did the route that you did at Grand Slam by having Copeland lose. So you basically told everybody, it doesn't matter if you watch the main event or you miss it, you know what's going to be the ending of the match is Copeland losing this match.
Yeah, I agree.
I saw so many people talking about that maybe the reason why Copeland lost was because they were going to pull the shock factor and have Copeland win the world title, but then again immediately have Christian come out and basically do like he did with the TNT title with Copeland and have him beat Copeland, win the title, and then we start that whole feud all over again. I don't want that. Keep that shit away from me. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to see another freaking Copeland and Christian match because I don't see any intrigue behind that anymore. I don't need it as a world championship caliber feud when your world title match should be something big. At this point, I would rather the continuation of where it leads to having Hangman beat Moxley, win the world title, and then have them come back to this and have MJF face Hangman again. That way you continue this feud. You finally end the Death Rider stuff. You move on from Copeland after you basically wasted everybody's time trying to get excited for Copeland. At this point, it needs to move on, and it needs to be Hangman at this point. It needs to be somebody that the crowd is behind, and it's super behind. And right now, that's Hangman Page. It's right not friggin' Kenny's doing his stuff right now, and I don't want to see the upper echelon and the elite and everything else come back together and be the ones to conquer the Death Riders and the world title goes to Kenny again. No, keep that shit away. Put it on somebody else who's got the crowd behind him right now, and that is Hangman. Hangman has everybody rooting for him over MJF. That man needs to beat MJF, go on to face Moxley, and win that championship at this point.
And remember, last night you guys said that about comparing it to WCW 2.0 and everything else. I get that. NWO. But there's one more thing you guys forgot to add on this situation. And believe it or not, if you go back and look at it, it's some similarity to it. It is like the bloodline as well. The same thing of what Roman did, the same shit is what Moxley's doing. Because he had his crew do the same thing, interfere in his matches, everything else, and him to retain. Is the same thing with Roman.
Every Moxley match is the same fucking thing.
Exactly. That's what Roman was the same. And I know as much as I don't want to compare it, but it seems that way because if we look at both pictures situations when Bloodline was around and look at Moxley. It's the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Different.
I literally saw people comparing the promos that Moxley cut last night to Roman's fucking promo. Literally, it's the same fucking thing. It's Moxley coming out there and going, "That's my cameraman. This is my ring. That's my, you're my crowd." Everything else is the same thing Roman said, where he did the whole, "That's my cameraman, my ring, my crowd." They acknowledge me. Like, that is the same damn cut and paste. You took that from Roman Reigns and said, "I'm gonna use it for this right now." And it's, like I said, I am just so done trying to invest in the Death Rider stuff because there's nothing, literally nothing. Like, it needs to come down to the point where Hangman wins the world title and we get that fucking title out of that situation. It needs to be moved on.
And I get what Steven's saying. It does drag out, but see, Steven, that's the problem that Tony needs to stop, because he did the same thing for Adam Cole and MJF. He dragged it out too much and it died out. Where is it at now? Where do you see Adam in this situation? And he's putting more MJF in a Dynamite situation more than Hangman. You don't really see him on that.
Right.
So I get this is what I'm fearful for. The same thing for Darby is the same thing. This would have fit perfectly for him in this situation. Because the thing is that I pay attention to the culture, and Darby is involved in this generation's era of this culture, and he understands where the audiences is when it comes through, being that culture, the difference, or different revolutionaries, and he defines that. I'm not saying Hangman doesn't either. Hangman, for me, from my opinion, is more okay. This is like we're going back to the same Steve Austin era, and do I see him winning? I'm not saying he shouldn't or saying he will, but it will be a great promo between him and Moxley. I think it will be a great feud. Do I see him winning? I hate to say it, but I don't see it winning. I think they're going to keep it longer again. And this is where Tony Khan dropped the ball in. It should have been here in Revolution. It should have been on the West Coast. If he's waiting at Double or Nothing, I don't know if Double or Nothing is here in the West Coast. I heard him announcing later that it was going to happen next year. I don't think it was this year. Or correct me if I'm wrong. Did they say it was going to happen this year for Double or Nothing in Arizona? Or was it happening?
It's this year.
Okay. So if they're going to wait on Arizona to do that, I think that's a bad. For me, it's a mistake. They should have done it here. Right. They should have been in a Revolution. This was really his time to do it.
Yeah.
Orange in this case, no, because he's somewhere else. I don't know. It's just I feel this is really now Tony Khan really needs to have. Like, I would like Jericho to be invested of how to fix the situation, or Kenny, or Jimmy Jacobs, somebody to help him how to tell the story, because this story is dying out. That championship is dying out. It is completely. Your main title is completely dying out. Yeah, and I just don't see it like being a genuine relevancy to be why should I watch this television program?
No,
because of that. I'm sorry, it's not to me. If it's for you guys that are listening, watching, it is. Got my hand on you guys. Good for you. But for me, it's not. I just don't. It's dying out. I know Moxley's doing his best. I'm not discrediting the man, what he's doing. He's doing what he can to make it to that golden new generation era or attitude era that he grew up and be like piss people off. But guess what? We're in an era that everybody gets bored. It's like, no. Right? It's like right now with Garcia. What the fuck are you doing with Garcia with the belt? You ain't doing shit. You gave him the fucking belt. That's another one. Like, man, give him matches. Where the fuck has it been with him and Kyle O'Reilly? Give me him and Kyle O'Reilly. Book that at Revolution. Tony Khan. Book that at Revolution. So it's like, come on, man. It's just like, it's not, I just don't, it's being flat. It's just too flat, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just, Poppy, I don't know. They need to figure this shit out. That title does not mean shit to me. I'm sorry. Because he
doesn't.
I love Moxley, but what he's doing with it, that title doesn't mean shit.
Yeah. There's nothing. Like, honestly, all the titles in AEW are in a bad spot. Like, minus the women's title, because you just put that back on Tony, and I don't see Tony being a bad women's champion right now. But other than that, every other title is really in a terrible spot. Mercedes, really, with the TBS title, very freaking underwhelming reign she's had so far. It's been almost a year, and she's got like nothing to show about it. That's been interesting. The trios titles, another one that's suffering being involved in the Death Rider situation, where at this point, why are they still around at this point? Just get rid of the titles at that point. Another situation of like the women's tag team titles, where it's just get rid of them, because literally there's no purpose for them. They're just engulfed in the Death Rider stuff. And the longer you hold them inside of that, the less and less they mean. Same thing goes for the world title. Like you said, it's the world title's losing a lot of meaning because it's literally not being shown on television. We're supposed to believe and perceive that it's inside that case that Marina Shafir is holding. But at this point, I think they've proven to us that it's not in there. So where the fuck is the world championship? Where is it hiding? Why are we not seeing this thing on television? Like the international title, Takeshita's, yes, he's going around and defending it in New Japan and everything else right now. But the main thing is he's not defending it, and it's not being seen in its actual company that it's labeled under. We don't see the international title that much.
Barely yesterday. Barely.
Okada, same situation. He won the Continental title. He's not seen at all. The TNT title, irrelevant as shit right now. The tag team titles, yes, we just put them on the Hurt Syndicate, so that's a little iffy situation in its own right. But the longer they stay off TV before you put them back on television again, it's depleting the tag team titles. There's so much just watching the meaning and the importance of these titles just getting decreased every single time the longer they're held in these situations that they're in now. And that's the problem. Big time. That's what I'm saying. It needs to be refreshed, and Hangman needs to be the one to beat Jon Moxley after he gets done with MJF.
If he does do it, if Hangman is a plan B on this one, they better build him up very, very good to reminisce his time when he finally got the shot, like the first double nothing. They got to build to that point. But I know this is his different character. This is a whole different Hangman Page that he's like, you know what I mentioned earlier. I feel okay. That's fine. I'm okay with all of that. There's nothing wrong with it. I just wish it could have been Darby. Like, I'm not hating on Hangman. He's great. You know?
We sat here and freaking backed up everything that said Darby was going to win the world title. Like, does Darby feel like he deserves to be a world champion? A lot of us said yes. Some of us said no. But the longer you kept him in this story, and the more you built him up as the guy who just will not stop coming back until he gets his hands on Moxley and frees the world title from his grasp, the more you got people behind Darby. But then he chose that apparently the world title just is not that important. This story is not that important. And that shows you right there that this story is not fucking important. It's not doing anything. The fact that Darby's willing to walk away from it with an opportunity to win the world championship, that he would rather walk away and go climb Mount Everest, shows you how little importance this fucking story is.
That's how you know. That's where I said the problem is that Tony Khan's leniency is too much. He got to put his foot down and really say, hey, I'm paying this much because I want you here. I'm giving you this much because you're gonna be my future world champion. Now it has me questioning, did he fucking even told them, hey, I'm booked as my world champion? Well, what do you want to do? Like, if I can't answer for Khan or for Darby. I don't know what took place in the private conversation. I could assume to it. But it seems to me that he didn't set him the pitch very well for him to say, you know what, I'm going to go Everest. Because if not, he would have decided, you know what, yeah, I'll be world fucking. Let me just stay here. I want to be world champion.
I mean, shit.
Shit, this could have been already happening already then. This could have been all right, building to fucking Revolution. Revolution, we got what? Revolution said March 9th. We're on February 20th. So we literally got 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, nothing will change. And it's too late to even try to change it around with Darby around. It's too late already. He fucked it up. Like the whole programming. Tony Khan is you're bullshit, Tony Khan. Stop delaying stories. This is where it's dying.
Yeah.
This is you don't see your fucking demographics where you at. You feel like, oh yeah, I got to make money. Good for you. You got the money. But you got to focus on what the people want, man. You're not doing it, man. I'm not speaking for us to give us what we want. Is the audiences. Now you're learning little by little. Smaller stadiums, little stadium we were at last night. Was it small? It was small. Great, good for you though. You finally the cameras didn't win this way, and we're like this way. And I see.
Look where the placement of the commentary table was. It was in the crowd on a pedestal somewhere. But like when they showed that shot from the commentators, the fucking place was packed.
It was great. I'm happy for them. Why he's doing it now? Because I'm hoping he's realizing you're not having stories, pal. You're not giving people to go there. You're not marketing and saying, hey, come here next week. This is why we got the big arena. You haven't done it.
Yeah.
You haven't done it. And stop listening to fucking piece of shit fucking Seltzer and Alvarez.
Right.
Alvarez, as much as just say, oh, you whatever. He's trying to back it up like, I have nothing to do with this. But Seltzer seems like Seltzer is stupid enough to say that he is, and which he is. Alvarez is not stupid enough to say that he's involved, because I'm pretty sure he is. He acts like he doesn't, but he is. So fuck you both. I want to say that. Getting more trust. Oh God, Steven, don't say that. I know Jacob quit AEW. I know that, but he told you why. You know, got a feeling. Who knows? Maybe so. Maybe so, Steven. I'm more pumped than NXT now for next week. Shit, some shit went down TNA tonight. You guys need to totally rewatch TNA. Oba came out, attacked the system, and backed up. Yep. They announced that it's going to happen next week. They were teaming up. And he's like, I like AEW, but sometimes it gets frustrating with Death Riders. Yes, we're the same. We're the same, Steven.
Yes.
You guys play wrestling? Yes, we do.
Yes.
Not on phones, but on video games like on PlayStation or Xbox or PS5 or PC. Yes. If Darby didn't get run by a bus, he would literally already.
Honestly, it didn't matter. Honestly, he came back pretty damn remotely early from even after getting hit by a bus. He came back pretty damn quick to the point where, again, you had all this time to continuously build him up and make him, even like I said, if he was taken off TV and beaten up to the point where he came back, whether it was like on a crutch or anything else, the more and more you knock Darby down and he keeps coming back, the more people are going to back that man and believe that he could win the world title. And that was what they were leading to. As in my honest opinion, that's what I felt they were doing. They were doing the same thing of just wiping Darby out every week. 1 week, he'd be gone for a couple weeks. He'd come back. He'd freaking get wiped out again. He'd come back. As long as you kept that whole thing going of him just getting wiped out to the point where no matter what, it's not stopping him from coming back and getting to the Death Riders. By the time you got him so built up, he could have and absolutely would have beaten John Moxley. It would have worked so well. But the fact that his obsession of wanting to climb this damn mountain was too damn strong that he chose that over the possibility and the opportunity to become a world champion. Yes, you can say, like OPC said, this feels like option B right now with Hangman and MJF. And literally, when you have no other choice, you have to go with your next best option. And if that results is Hangman winning the world title to go on and then re-challenge MJF again, where, you know, MJF still says he wants the world title, that's your best way to do it. Just get that title out of this story and move on from it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, or to piss people off more. You got Christian Cage who can cash in. I mean, they said on the chat earlier.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just Tony Khan needs to figure out how this booking is, man. It's not. It's not. He is. I'm hoping he's realizing what he's doing. There's not. And no, by the way, just want to clarify, Steven, I don't hear Cornette. And if I do, I disregard what he says. I don't really follow his tribalism.
I don't.
He's old. He's old school. I disagree with a lot of the things that he says. And he will not like me at all if I ever talk to him. So
exactly, I'll call Cornette a legend because he is in pro wrestling. That man is a fucking legend. But his takes on stuff, I do not agree with a lot of time. Most of the time, like he's very, you know, he's very anti AEW. From the stuff that I've seen from his show, he's very, very anti AEW.
He's more tribalism than anything. He has his own cult, for God's sake. So I'm not even falling. Like I respect the man, what he's done for the foundation of the.
I admire his passion for pro wrestling. It's amazing.
Intelligent man. I'm not saying he is not. He's an intelligent person. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't really. There's a lot of things that we would not have. So he's really more the foundation. He's like your Pat Patterson as well. Him and Pat Patterson, what they've done for the industry. Kudos to those gentlemen. And JR, there's you know, as much as people don't like but we gotta give it to Michael Hayes too. We gotta give it to him. There's a lot of people you gotta give it to. The foundation of what the professional wrestling. But their style, their thinking now, no, it's not what we think here because it's a different era. We understand it though of what they're saying, but they have to understand that it's not the same culture what it was 40 years ago, or you know. And I mean that respectfully. If you're listening to Cornette or you know Brian, I already know you listen to podcasts and knowing you probably show Cornette a clip of this, which is fine. We're not here to disrespect, you know, Cornette. We respect him, but he teach his own. That's all I can tell you right now. All right. So Corny, if you're hearing this, we love you, but not to that point that hey, I don't follow you, like you're cold. I respect yours, just like I respect Conan's, just like I respect everybody else's. Not here to everybody teach his own.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. Other people I don't respect is Meltzer. That's it. Fuck him. That's all I gotta say. Say at least we got something in common, all right? Corny. So there you go. And Bishop, we got something in common. Fuck Seltzer.
Very true.
There you go. But I don't know, man. What the fuck? And then to top of this, Poppy, what the fuck was this? Like the women's matchup, how Steven said, okay, this is going to happen. Oh, my. Okay.
God, I hate this. The match was good, too. But I have so many, like, it's like, I feel like I got two negatives.
I'm in a chair. I'll be like, I don't know what to do with this.
I feel like I got two negatives out of one positive, and that's what sucks in this situation because of the fact that I look at it and I go, okay, did Megan Bayne and Chris Statlander have a very good match? Yes, they did. My issue number one is, and I hope Kayla hears this, what the ever-loving fuck are we doing with Chris Statlander? Like, Is she just forever going to be in the TBS title scene? Because if that's the case, I fucking hate that. Why does Chris Statlander not get her opportunity to raise her stock? Why does she not get the opportunity to get in the women's title scene? I know that she's clearly not at this moment going to beat Toni Storm. She just won the championship. But why does it just feel like we're never going to see any advancement for Chris Statlander? And that's a big fucking issue there. Like that, I hate seeing that. Like somebody threw this out as an option. Like, what if eventually Stat's going to get her opportunity again at Mercedes, where she's going to have her Jey Uso moment where she's lost so much and then she eventually comes in and goes, I can beat Mercedes finally one-on-one. Listen, if she's the one to beat Mercedes, like that's fine. But I want to see Stat do something that's not just going back to the TBS title. I think Stat has elevated herself to be in the main women's championship scene, and I don't know why she's still fucking around with the TBS title. I get she was supposed to take, she more than likely was going to take the L in this situation because right now it's building up Megan Bayne. That's the main direction right now, which is fine. I saw a theory on another channel that what happened to Thunder Rosa with the chair was a setup because she praised Rick. I mean, if that's the fucking case, I could see it. You know what? I could flat out 1000% believe that, because the second gripe in that is that fucking run-in that happened with Thunder. Like,
because it was fucking flat. You had the opportunity. The referee comes
so dumb.
Did you see it though? Like the referee went like
yes.
late. Like she was like,
she like.
I love you, Thunder. I love Thunder. She is like.
You want to know what's really bad? It comes off very like a setup. It almost does feel like a setup, because if you look at the way Penelope and Megan Bayne reacted, they didn't give a shit. Most of the time when you see somebody run in with the chair, it's, oh, I'm going to come in and I'm going to do these little cheap shots. Like the shot to the gut, whack you in the back kind of situation, and the heels fucking run off. The fact that she ran out there with the chair, got in the ring, stood in front of them both, and they both just were like, okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Like, you're not going to do anything, right? You're not going to do nothing. And the fact that she hesitated to do it, it almost came off like a setup, like they wanted, like they intentionally did that to do something bad to Thunder. And I don't like the thought of that. That is some shady shit if Tony Khan set that up that way, because of the fact that Ricky left and Thunder praised him, and the fact that they're just going to fucking shit all over Thunder Rosa. That's a huge problem.
I was looking at that exactly what Steve, what Meredith said on the chat. But like another thing too, I was looking at the timing too. I feel like it could have been both ways. I mean, maybe he's maybe Meredith right in this one. Maybe, but then again, it seems like the timing was not. They were not giving enough time. Maybe so where they wanted to go with. I'm not defending it fully. I'm just saying, like, it seems that way. Or either they forgot their script. They forgot their fucking what I'm supposed to do here. Because one, Penelope just came back. Two, Megan is just getting used to the rhythm.
Right.
She's already was used to in Stardom, even though, she's talented. I'm not discrediting her credentials. But it's just like, it's different strong style to American style. She's never really used to it. She's from North America, but it's just a whole different story.
Exactly.
I don't know. It could be either one of those scenarios all combined.
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea. It's just like, for me, it threw me off. I'm like, you could have hit it with a chair. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. I literally said it last night.
What the fuck was that?
I'm watching them come out there. I'm watching Thunder stand around and not even attempt to swing the chair. I'm watching the heels stand there and encourage her, like, do something. They finally both just leave, and then she like throws them the weapon. I'm like, why did you throw them that?
Something went off there.
Like,
I don't know what it was.
It felt very it did feel very sabotagey, but it also felt like just everybody fucking fucked up somewhere. Like somebody, like either one, two, or all of them just forgot what the fuck they were supposed to do. I don't know what happened, but it was fucking sad to watch. That's all I can literally say about it.
Let's see. Even Meredith,
It just sucks that all of that followed what was actually a really good match.
Yeah,
It had to come. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Meredith, there's and Steven too, and I hear you out too, brother.
Yeah.
There's so much that is so hard. I don't know. But this situation really looked bad for all four.
Yeah.
As much as we love them.
And even for freaking Stat, she didn't really have anything
She
to
was
do
on
with
the
it.
ground. She was just like, I just got beat up. Oh my God.
Right. The fact that she was just
bad.
involved in it, sadly, by default, that's a sad thing. Like, just by default, she got involved. She's basically involved in it, even though she technically had nothing to do with it at that point, because she was supposed to just lay there and let Thunder do her thing. And it's just like, the fact that she's still there is now she's getting the like, I don't know. It just, it's so shitty. It's such a shitty situation.
And I didn't check the time. I need to start writing the time. I hate to be that type of analyst. Fuck, I'm gonna have to. I have to write how much time was that match was given. I didn't feel like that match was given more than 12 minutes. I feel like it was.
I mean, I get it if they didn't give it a lot of time, because the point is to, I guess, build up Megan Bayne to the point where you want her to look so
build up for her. Like, they didn't build her shit. She barely had her first matchup. I mean,
right?
What the fuck?
I know, it's just,
like,
it's such a bad thing, because the point, like, like if you're building up a woman as strong and powerful and a super badass woman like Megan Bayne, you don't want her to be sitting in there struggling to win matches. That's kind of like how they did with Camille. Like, when I looked at Camille, they did it mostly right in the beginning, where she was beating up jobbers. But the fact when she goes in there and she's facing like the bigger names and she's struggling to beat them, that doesn't help make them look good in the process.
I get that, but
so that was kind of the situation where you want Megan Bayne to look good, super strong, so you can't really have her be on the defensive for a long time. But it's like Stat kind of got caught in the crosshairs of being the one to just be like, well, I guess I just got to go out there and get my ass kicked by Megan Bayne. Like, it overall, I would say the whole thing is just a bad situation, because 3 women fucked up on a run-in spot. Stat got put in a bad position because she's basically just there as fodder for Megan Bayne.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was just a bad situation overall as a whole.
It was extremely bad.
But yet the match itself, if you just completely overlook the fact that, you know, you feel bad for Stat because she had to take the L, the match was good.
It was good. I just I want to say it was rushed. It was fine, you know. Like, I get it. You know, you're desperate to make something going. I wish they were giving a little bit more time, and to give. I would have ended it to be a draw. To be honest, it wouldn't have hurt none of them. Right. I think then
honestly, the DQ finish would have been fine.
Yeah, I think that would have been better, because it would have built up for Revolution,
right?
And then it would have been a build up for Megan Bayne to be introduced,
right,
to the audience better. Not compared to what she had at Collision that she won the squash match, like whatever. That's fine. I mean, I get it. I mean, it's a tradition. I get it. But at the same time, you want to make your promotion to be, we got the toughest women's here. You're facing one of the toughest ones. And then this is what happened. You got somebody else involved. It's like, you're making Chris, you're one of, pretty much she was
an OG.
An OG that was like, what the? Nah.
It's just so shitty.
Yeah, it's shitty. And I hear Meredith saying that there could be he was saying that It could be Thunder, maybe Tony Khan punishing Thunder.
To be honest with you,
I don't know.
I honestly believe that what Meredith said, honestly, because I think Tony.
She speaks around on Busted Open about Ricky Starks. I don't know if you heard her comments.
Yeah, I didn't really, but
oh yeah, no,
she was happy for him from what I've heard, and it's just like I look at that and I go, you can't. I honestly, I believe Meredith's comment there that Tony is just super petty. He's losing the names that he used for the longest time, and these big names like that, like Ricky. Like he just lost Malachi. He let go of Miro. He's, he let go of. He's letting these names go, and they're like, most of them are OGs, and they're just they're at the point where they've had enough of the company. They want out. They want to go to WWE. They want to be able to be used, do what they want to do. Like there's even all that talk that eventually it's coming down to the point where Phoenix is going to be free. Like in the long run, it's just going to be good if Phoenix is free. That's all that needs to happen. But it's just literally showing you that Tony is fucking petty. Tony's willing to be as petty as humanly possible, no matter how stupid it makes him look. And that's what sucks. Because then the talent suffers.
And it's biting him in the ass. And I think that's why I said the TV time is a problem with it. I get.
Cool. Yeah, I'd love seeing Penelope on TV. I think she's great. Could you imagine if Thunder ended up in WWE? I know she's good with friends with Stephanie. Then fucking honestly, I don't see her wanting to stay with the company. What has Tony done? Like mostly, if you think about it, look at all the drama and the nonsense that Thunder Rosa's been involved with in this company. Why would she want to stay?
Mm-hmm.
If it's not the freaking Evil East stuff, it's freaking. If it's not the Evil East stuff, it's the Britt Baker stuff. If it's not the Britt Baker stuff, it's this because of the fact of comments that she made because she's happy someone's free. Like, it's literally at the point where she wants out. I don't blame her. I would not want to stay.
Yeah, because if they're not doing anything with her and like she's trying her best to build talent or build herself, it's not her fault. Like I don't blame Thunder at all in this situation. This is not hers. It's like how Steven's saying is really, if it is Tony Khan's bitterness in this, that's his damn shame.
Right?
You need to grow up and really no. It's no. Like, why would you do that? This woman brought you the Latin community, alongside what the Latin community have signed to do something. And overall, and not only just Latin community, but everything overall, you gave him the bill. I'm not discrediting what Tony Khan has done for them. The problem is like, you gotta stop being spoiled, Tony Khan. Like, you would just want to get like a kid in the candy store. I want that, I want this, I want that. And you're not booking these people right. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why, like, I know I'm going to repeat it again. It's like, I'm not hating on you guys. Talent or sign with AEW to get paid. And you deserve to get paid. You worked your ass off. You deserve to be that. But if you're there only for the money and not be there on television time, then you don't deserve to be a professional wrestler. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. I'm saying straight out. And I'm just gonna say how it is. If you just did it to get paid and not to be an exposure, to be an influencer, to be an inspiration of what you do in the world of the sport of professional wrestling. Yes, I'm saying the world, and I'm saying the sport because it is a sport. Yes, it's predetermined, but I don't give a damn what anybody says. It's still a sport. What you do in the ring,
still a physical sport.
Mm-hmm. If you're not there to do none of that, then you don't deserve to be in professional wrestling. You don't deserve to be in AEW or anywhere else in the world, because that you're taking away people's time and taking away their opportunity to where they deserve to be there. But this is where I feel that's what Tony Khan. This is a problem. He needs to fix that. He gotta fix that. I'm good. No matter what, I'm always gonna continue to say that because I hope one day. I think he's realizing, because he's going down smaller venues seeing now you're losing money. Why? Because you're not doing shit. What the fuck are you doing to really build up talent? You haven't done shit. And if this is a way to build Megan Bain, you don't see Megan Bain look confused as fuck. She was just standing behind Penelope Ford, like, what are we supposed to do here?
Yeah, what's happening right now? Like
even Penelope Ford looked confused. Like, I don't know. Even Rosa's like,
right.
Man,
that's why she just kind of stood there and was just like, "What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do?" And then just like when Thunder wound up with the chair, she just didn't swing it, and it was just like, just end it, just get her out, just get them both out of there, tell them to fucking leave, like give some kind of freaking like sign to the referee to say, "Hey guys, go, just leave," like something different. So just watching them all just stand there going, "What the hell just happened there?"
Yeah, that looked really bad. TK and Thunder Rosa have been putting heads for over a year, starting off with Thunder breaking Hater's nose in the locker room, and I get it. That's what I'm telling you. There has to be
again. You can't forget the Brit stuff too.
Let me see. Thunder Rosa runs her own promotion. Yeah, I know. We know that. Good for her. Like I'm saying, TK itself. We know that, Steven. That's what we've been digressing about that.
Yeah.
And Meredith saying, could you imagine the day Stephanie goes heel? And then they brought up Thunder Rosa in to be in the Stephanie's manager.
Ooh, damn.
I like that.
Interesting.
What scenario if WWE brings back Lucha Underground and Thunder Rosa gets signed? Ooh, I don't see that happening. Unless TKO plays it smart and let it be like if let's say UFC decides to own PFL, then that's a whole different story. I don't know. Yeah, I can compare it, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's tough, honestly.
That's a good question.
Yes.
It is. I don't know. That one really fucking drained me. That one drained me on that one. I feel bad for the women because they feel like they didn't have shit.
I know.
Nothing. Like I feel bad for Megan Bain. This was her tough match debut. God, that looked horrible.
That sucks for her.
Oh my god.
It really sucked for all of them because it's just like it was a bad position for Penelope to be involved in. It made Thunder look stupid. Stat, just in a bad position because she had to take an L. You're trying to build, like I said, trying to build up Megan Bain. You basically just kind of took a shit on her in that situation. Like overall, just 4 women just completely got one of the worst moments to have happen to them. And it's not their fault. It's just something happened. And honestly, I think it's something that we'll either never know, or it's something bigger than all of us that we just, if we ever do find out what it was, it's just going to frustrate us more than anything else.
Yeah. And I'm hoping we hear from Thunder on her side on Busted Open. Because maybe she won't bring it up for her contract reasons, and I'll respect that. Of course, I'm not going to say that she's going to. I'll respect that. I'm not going to say no or digress about it. But if she does, I'm curious to know because I think she even knows herself. Because you can see from her face. I don't know if you saw her face, Puppy, but it seems like she was like, "What the fuck did you guys do here?"
You could see it in her. She's just like, "Oh man, what is going on here?"
Yeah, she didn't seem like she was fascinated of this situation. I don't see any. If we see a promo on Collision for this, I have a feeling we might see a promo that is going to happen. That it might be a tag match. Her and Chris Santa versus Megan and Penelope Ford at Dynamite.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. Cool. If it doesn't happen, the promo on Collision is gonna be last minute call. It sucks. Oh man, I feel bad for the women, man.
Yeah,
they need better. I would have cried for them, man.
It's like honestly, looking back on it now, like I put Dynamite at a pretty decent rating right now, but overall, like I don't really think I think now looking back at it and just like seeing some of the stuff that we kind of just broke down right here. Maybe the streak did end last night because it was a lot here that just kind of, looking at it, just kind of thumbs down it right big time right now. Cause
those are the only like, as I told you, I pay attention to details. Is for that. It's like I'm not downgrading AEW. They did great. It was a great show, but it was just those two scenarios really made it feel bad.
Yeah.
Like I feel that it's one, the long promo, two, this one that where the fuck was everybody at in this situation?
The Death Rider stuff is terrible. So
it threw us off completely on that one.
And honestly, like the only other thing left to really talk about on this show is the main event, which honestly, like, I mean, I like Roddy and I like Orange Cassidy. I think they're great, but these two should not have been the main event.
No, they should
not have been the main event. And honestly, this almost feels like a course correction kind of situation.
Yeah.
Because first off, it just feels weird that Kenny's all of a sudden in it because he won one match. He won a tag match. Now all of a sudden he's challenging Takeshita, but now it just feels like they course corrected to get back on track to where they're eventually going to end anyway. So almost in the long run, I don't get why this match happened here, because in the end, it doesn't matter. It's going to be Omega. It's going to be Omega challenging Takeshita. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point. So Orange facing fucking Takeshita next week is fucking utterly pointless. This number one contenders matchup here of former international champions was fucking pointless. So in the long run, this whole entire ending of this show was nothing but to just be like, yeah, it's cool if you think that there's going to be something different happening, but in the long run, we're still going to get Takeshita and Omega. So right now, you just basically added a step to something that didn't need an extra step.
Yeah, because it's kind of determined that it's going to be pretty much Omega and Konosuke. They had to get the rematch because Konosuke was put over by Omega. That's why he's called the Alpha for that reason. So that's understanding, and I get it. But I'm with you what you're saying though. This matchup should have been existing of it. Yes or no? It was a great matchup. I say it wasn't bad. Good shout out to both of them. They did a great job. I felt that they did. There wasn't a meaning to it. No, because it seems like what we're going to is the following week we're gonna have Konosuke, Orange, and you just brought Orange back.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a story of why he brought this guy back. All you kept him away from the title. That was it. He lost to Moxley. He lost that triple threat or that fatal 4-way, and that was it. Okay, so
Steven, that doesn't make any sense.
What do you say? Let's see.
He said unless it ends in a DQ and turns into a triple threat.
It
doesn't make any sense.
It is Tony Khan. I know, Chris. That's
why would it end in a DQ? First off, like Omega knows that Takeshita is his main focus right now. Orange, legitimately, to any of us, by watching this, has no odds of winning the title. So technically, this matchup right here next week, as good as it's probably going to be, because it's Takeshita and Orange Cassidy, is literally throwaway to just get to the point where we already know this is going to head. So like I said, this matchup right here is basically adding an extra step in a story that did not need to be around.
No. It just did not make sense at all. It's really threw it out. It sucks, man. They're not building nothing shit for fucking Revolution. What matches do we have by Far Revolution? When you have what? 2 announced?
We have Takeshita and Omega, which I do not see changing at all.
Mm-hmm. No, we have Ospreay, Cal Fletcher,
and
right?
Fletcher in a cage.
And then you have MJF and Adam Cole and Adam Hangman Page.
And then I think we have the Momo Watanabe and Mercedes Moné matchup.
God. That was horrible.
Which has been made official.
Well, I
mean, there's 6 matches made official so far.
Out of 20 these in the book.
We have with Mercedes.
Oh, no.
It's Momo versus Mercedes, Moxley versus Copeland, MJF and Hangman, Takeshita versus Omega for the international title, Ospreay versus Fletcher in a cage, and supposedly a fucking pre-show matchup that involves Big Boom AJ versus somebody.
Yeah.
I don't understand what Tony Khan's fucking obsession is with using Big Boom AJ.
Yeah, he wants Costco to sponsor his. That's probably what it is. I don't know.
Hey, listen, the only thing I want from Costco is to try that fucking chicken bake, and that is it.
The chicken bake is awesome. You can never go wrong with chicken bake. Chicken bake from Costco is the best. Oh my god!
Yeah, like, honestly,
just by itself, the sauce is so bomb.
That sounds delicious right now.
Oh yeah.
All I could say is just like I said, re-dissecting this show. I feel like I graded this wrong on Wednesday night. Like it just feels wrong now.
You went based upon the performance. You didn't go based upon the details of the story. Which is understanding. I'm not saying you're wrong what you did. That is correct.
Right.
How you guys graded it last night. Here in this one there wasn't a story that got us to be invested in the next 3 weeks to figure this out.
Yeah.
Only
Hangman and MJF so far.
That's probably the only thing that we have by far.
And Ricochet too. I can't forget Ricochet.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's another thing that we're probably going to get a rematch in that Revolution. Then, since this is in the West Coast, and then we might get, another matchup between these two in the West Coast, and we can see that happening.
Yeah.
Now, do I want to go? No, that makes me want to either buy a ticket or not. I do want to buy my ticket to go because I want to see Will Ospreay. I never seen him in person. I see Omega. I see, so maybe want to go. But does it get me invested to spend so much on this? I don't know, because God, I don't know what to do. It's so horrible.
It's tough.
This is your fucking bullshit, Tony Khan. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You see why I bullshit Tony Khan? Why I do it? So I don't do it because I told you guys I love professional wrestling, but this is too much though. This is like, what do you got me to go to buy you a damn ticket?
Exactly. It's difficult for sure.
All right. Anything else we're gonna say on AEW, buddy?
No. I think we absolutely dissected the hell out of this.
All right, we're gonna close it out with this one right here, folks. This is good. So you get to see.
Yes.
This is what we got happening on Saturday, and yes, we will be doing a watch along. There you go. Look at this fantastic card. We're gonna see the 6-man, that's just trios championship on the line. Death Riders defending it versus Garcia and Kuhan. And that's the clip I need to get. You know what makes my nipple hard? I need to get that. God, I need to get that clip. Oh my God, Chris Jericho. I know people hate him, especially my host right here, but I still gonna call him the good joke because he is the Tom Brady of professional wrestling. Versus Bandito. We got Julia. Versus Queen Amanada. I'm excited for that. And we have Hardy Cameron making her appearance. Let's see what we hear from her. And we have, of course, Beast Mortals versus Hologram. That's going to be a matchup this season.
Hey, I'm for them running it back because those two know how to put on dynamite matches.
I know, because the first one, that's when the Hologram got hurt, and that's why he kind of took off. Oh, no, I think Beast Mortals was on her. I forgot. The first matchup they had. I forgot what pay-per-view was that. That was actually a great one.
It was the 2 out of 3 falls match.
Yes. It was a good match.
Amazing, though. So
I'm excited to see Collision Saturday, folks. If you're not got nothing going on Saturday. Come and join us here on Saturday, but also come and join us on tomorrow for SmackDown.
But also don't forget, everybody, also what's happening on Saturday. We're getting an appearance from Gabe Kidd.
Oh, that's right. He's having a matchup here. They didn't announce with who.
Damn, it's going to be amazing.
Yes. And I don't read spoilers, folks. I know it was pre-taped. I don't have heard nothing or read them. I don't want to know about it and I'd rather enjoy professional wrestling just like all of you guys.
Exactly.
Oh.
And Julia Hart, Sky Blue's best friend.
They are best friends. Her and Sky Blue, yeah, they take pictures respectfully, if you know what I mean. I don't want to say more, but that's just not. Oh, let's see. Yes, same here, Steve.
There we go.
But man, I mean, anything else we want to add here, Bobby, before we close it out here?
No, this has been a hell of a show. I can say that.
And everybody, for like 58 people watching today.
Wow. Shouts to y'all.
Yes. Everybody's watching on Twitter. Come subscribe and follow us here. Yes. 59 people. Wow. We have 43 on Twitter. We got 16 on the YouTube. We got 1 on Twitch. And whoever's watching us on Discord, how Mr. Pingeter, who is now running alongside with Vittoria, is running Discord. You see it right there in the beginning of the program on the comments. Go up there, you'll get it, and you can find the Discord.
There you go.
But you already know.
Love for y'all to come join us in the Discord. You are free to join us.
That is absolutely right. But looks like it is that time, folks, because we did almost 4 hours and a half, and we appreciate you all for joining us. And to be honest, I'm not caring about this week after what would. You know what, Meredith?
1,000% agreeable.
I can't wait till Tuesday. You know, Redeemer is looking forward to Tuesday to really break down a whole Tuesday. And come join us tomorrow for SmackDown. Let's see, because Kayla now and the Redeemer and her new toy boy, KDD, KDD, and the chef will be hosting here the party for the party's not over for tomorrow to see what is going to be popping on SmackDown. That's something you could not miss. So make sure you guys come over here 5 minutes before SmackDown starts, which is if you're in the Eastern time, come on down 7:55 Eastern, Central 6:55, Pacific, of course, 4:55. So you already guys know. Oh, yes. Thank you, Steven. You are the man. And everybody in the chat you see here, we appreciate you all. Kayla, yes.
We love you guys in the chat. You know that. Always remember that.
And you see, Meredith said also the way how Cora looked at. I got to see that now. So thank you so much.
Great, Nathan. And then The Rock returns to tomorrow. Yep.
That's right. And you're going to come over here and return with us tomorrow, Nathan, so you can see what the reaction is going to be. So, and also stay tuned, folks, because a lot of things happening on this network. In case you guys see super chats, you see there you weren't welcome. It's happening soon. Very, very, very soon. And you'll see a lot of things happening. A lot of commercial things are coming because a lot of sponsorships coming this following month of March. Yes. And getting ready for that because we do it for you guys. We appreciate everybody. But like I said, and Redeemer says this best too. We do this for you guys. We don't do it for nobody else. Always. We do it for all of you guys. And we listen to you guys. We hear you guys out. We respond to you guys in the chat. We conversate with you guys. So you guys already know that. And everybody around the world that are listening to this on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or iHeartRadio or on Amazon, anywhere you're listening to this, thank you guys. Gracias por todo el apoyo y todo el corazón. Lo agradecemos mucho a todo el mundo. Saludos allá a México, a Brasil, a Honduras, Salvador, Guatemala, todo pues Latinoamérica. Y for everybody in Europe, UK, thank you so much. You know, Belgium, Switzerland, Germany. Guten Tag, mir geht's gut, das gut, ja, ganz gut. Ich habe die neue Schuhe. Yeah. So we appreciate all of you guys. And wow, I mean, I wish I knew how to speak Japanese, but I don't know Japanese. Japan as well. Korea, I know. You guys hear us. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I know how to speak certain languages, not all of them, folks. My apologies. Yes, but what else can we say, man? What else can we say about me?
Oh man, should I hit the thing though?
Hit it
first. Okay, well let's do this first.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Bada boom, everybody. Appreciate you all as always. Y'all are the real MVPs for sticking it out with us, whether we do this 4.5 hours, 8 hours, or more, whether we do like a 24-hour live stream, if that ever happens one day, you never know.
It could happen one day.
Right? But like I said, y'all always are the MVPs. And like we say, we do it for you guys because of the fact that we enjoy this so much and that you enjoy this. You enjoy hanging with us. We enjoy you hanging with us. It's fantastic. Like I said, you guys are the MVPs, and always remember that.
Mm-hmm. That is right, folks. So you already know, ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to this channel or if you haven't subscribed, hit that right notification below, right below you. And once again, everybody that's watching around the world or listening around the world, come on into the link tree. Go follow everybody there on their personal social media platforms. Even here, buy your merchandise also on the link tree that is there. Keeping Spawn Circle Debate. You get your Redeemer shirt, your Redeemer coffee mug, your Redeemer, cup of Chela right there to have a nice either Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, or a nice beverage of either the cold one you can have. Spring is coming soon, folks, so you can have a nice cup of iced coffee in that. So you want to have all of that. Coming soon, we will have a debate network with all of us there. You will see that coming, a lot more coming. It's just the beginning of the 2025 Mania season. And like I said, folks, we got a lot of things, surprises, a lot of things coming up. Just stick around, be here, and yes, once you see the super chat, you're more than welcome. I'm not here to tell you, oh yeah, you gotta pay me money. No.
Yes, you're not obligated when that happens.
No, it's there when it's there. But don't forget that we're here. We do it for you guys. We will still respond for you guys. We will still, chat with you guys in the chat room. You already know that. No, it's not about that. It's about with you guys. You guys make this happen for us. Yes. We thank all of you because you guys make this happen. But until then, folks, you already know that we just don't do podcasting, music, karaoke, or the bang 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 like TK does. I don't do a lot of that. Or be notorious, be raw dogging. He watches Netflix with no raw dog style. I don't know how, but that's what he does. I digress. But it's just or all we do, or be attorney at law like our attorney at law, Pepsi Phil, who should be back soon. I miss him. He'll be back soon. And like OGK being a king, the king of kings, I guess. There, you happy, OGK? I said it. Or like be our host here with the most coast to coast that brings it to you all, you guys, Mr. Every Night. He's the one that gives you guys the ball rolling. He does it for you guys. He's a final boss when it comes to a podcast. He is right here. That's what I tell you. And like how this clip always says, let's give it out.
Since I'm a podcast king, I want to name and make sure everyone knows that the Redeemer is the Ryan Seacrest of the Circle of Debate podcast.
I would have paid great money to be the fly on the wall when Joe Rogan found out us on freaking that gas station in Montana. I'm telling you.
Oh, that would have been awesome. We love you, Joe Rogan.
I love you, OPC.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
God.
That hits very well. Till then, folks, you already know. We don't do all of that. There's only the 3 words how the Redeemer always says. We got 3 words for you, not 2.
That
but
is
3.
right. Yes, you hear the OPC when he says it. We do so many things over here, but we do 3 words and 3 words only. The best over here. That is, we make history. Bye.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang!
Yes!
Over.
Will
Over and over.
make
Over and over.
history!